YouTube stream as well, let's go. Another classic Blizzard investigation, yes. Around the same time I could put his bot out, okay. I can deal with that, Stian. But I think this might be something you have to work on though. Iconics actually dropping now. Well, yesn't, I guess. So definitely people are finding them, but they're still really rare. Like really rare. So I've got 1 in 140 kills. Okay. I mean, this would kind of check out almost. If it's like same drop rates for all the mythics, 140 kills should be something like almost 15 to 20 mythics. Yeah, it's a bit on the unlucky side, I guess. Because iconics are like 8 to 10 items per class. The other uniques are like, I don't know, 40. So it's maybe like 50 items in the pool. 1 in 5 to 1 in 7 or so. It wasn't 140 kills. Wait, what? Ah, 1 iconic and 140 mythics, okay. Yeah, okay, that's oof. So with equal drop chances, that's certainly quite improbable. Because the 10% guaranteed can be overcorrected. I mean, it needs a lot of correction, let's say that, right? So I think what would be nice is if like the craft limit is gone, but maybe overall, you know, sparks and mythics are a bit more rare again. And also I want to get mythics more often from the not lair bosses. I want to get less boss keys and I want to get more mythics outside of lair bosses. So I think that would be good. I think there's like too much just like boss jail again, you know. It's like the only way to really farm them. I think that's not good. I think season 15 being full purple inventory will be fine. That sounds horrible. I think it's fine if that takes it like 100 hours to get. Feels like we're going backwards again. Yeah, this patch was definitely something. I mean, maybe it would make sense if, like, you know, imagine if just upgrade to Mythic was actually upgrade to Mythic, right? Like, takes the item and makes it better. Then you can have one of that, and everything else is fair game, but also all the other Mythics do not exist. Like, you know, there's like one item you can make purple, that's not an iconic, and all the other uniques cannot be Mythic otherwise. How about that? He never moved forward. Oof. Yeah, I do find it strange that they decide, like, of all things to copy from D3, they decided to copy primals. That's kind of a decision, man. Like, D3 had a lot of good stuff going on, but not the primals, man. They could have made multiple craft attacks. Yeah, okay, but I mean, at that point, you can also just remove the limit, right? It's like, yeah. If you have like one blacksmith mythic, one jeweler mythic, one cube mythic, well, you have all your stuff, right? So. Yeah, I think like the idea of like, you know, like random uniques cannot be upgraded to mythic unless you do it yourself in the cube makes a lot of sense, right? Because like there is like all this like random bullshit of mythics that you don't care about. You know, like Rakhanov's Wake, Mother's Embrace, X-Falls. You know, no one wants these items as a mythic, right? And you're just gonna be disappointed every time. And at least at the upgrade to mythic, you know, it's like, okay, you choose the thing you want, make it OP, and then everything else, you know, all the regular uniques, they still have value, right? You can still trade for them, you know, all that kind of stuff. Hi, honey. Attack speed cap 1, attack speed cap 2, now crafted cap 1 and crafted cap 2. Oh man. I mean, if you make this sort of system where, okay, you have like one of the mythics, I think it's okay that, you know, there are items that benefit more or less from it. You just have to look at some outliers, I guess, right? Like Raymond of the Infinite is probably like the worst outlier out of all of these. Or Fist of Fate, I guess, on the offensive side. You have no idea what to do with my Bow Charm. Well, I mean, equip it, I guess. And then get a new weapon. Or your Barb or your Spiritborn. Sounds kinda nice. Razorblade might be an outlier. No, Razorblade is like really bad as a mythic. Charge is rather ass. Wait, what's wrong with Charge? One more week until I can name change. Great. What's the name gonna be? This is a Arclight build actually. One, 9. Oh boy. I wonder how many wudijo clones there are on Twitch. There's a few thousand on Discord. Uh-oh. Where the fuck? Where's the boss? Okay, it's this one. You don't like skills like Rake, Charge, where you can't cancel animation to avoid ground shit. Okay. Mr. Beast, you added me on Discord. You're gonna be rich? Yo, nice. I have no T12, but it's gone through almost every skill. Actually, I was supposed to be on T12, I think. I forgot to swap. I think this build can handle T12. Maybe. But not sure about Astaroth. How that would go. Like on T11 this is okay, but yeah, on T12 this will be kinda long, I guess. You play Paladin, you're struggling to do T12 this season, feels like a waste of your time. Yeah, Paladin is also struggling apparently. Oof. So many escalation keys. Okay, do I actually try anything else here? So we did the Arclight stuff. We did the Spark stuff. Can you do like the Spark Fire thing? Do I have to change something for that? I guess the board. And the set. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Blizzard, we're shifting to a vibe-coded development loop. I mean, that sounds like an upgrade, actually. Don't have too much stuff. If you read the fine print, it didn't say bugged, actually investigating. Yes. What's some prediction for BlizzCon? Ah. I have a feeling they're gonna announce something for season 15. Like something big last minute thing. That, you know, they didn't tell us before. But, I don't know. The boy said we buffed it by 10%, but the base value was 0. Oh man, unfortunate. Okay, I need to get my big stuff. Where's my stuff? What do I know? I actually don't know. But BlizzCon is 2 days before the next season. So I feel like it's very likely that this is not a coincidence. Plus they low-key hyped us up already with like their, you know, what's next for Diablo 4 thing like a few months ago. Where at the very end they say specifically, okay, let's just wait until we announce whatever like at BlizzCon. So it's definitely kind of sus. Okay, how about some ball lightning? But did it make it cost less mana? It cost 21. It's so early for expansion 3. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't do expansion 3 announcement right now. They should do it next year at BlizzCon. You know, next year at BlizzCon, it's gonna be like a few months before the expansion. I think that's gonna be good, right? They have a lot of stuff to show. Oh boy, this thing costs 57 mana. Dude, even with the star, this is kind of rough. But it works, I guess. $34 mana. Wait, how is it 34 now? Okay, 67 now. Actually, I have to go one-hand offhand for this, right? Crafted, by the way. Morning, PV. At this point, given the history of intentionally messing up seasons, it's a hard pass on any future expansions. Yeah, you say that now. Do roll the int. Int is actually kind of good, yeah. How much does it do when I have like 2k int? Can I... What the fuck? I can't type. Okay, so... I can probably roll off the int for crit, yeah. Hey, to bring back D3's greatest feature, PvP arena. Holy. Let's go. It's gonna be glorious. I actually have to make a one-hander for this thing here. But first I have to roll some crit. Okay. Do we have any maces? Ah, we could actually equip an Aussie vein. And then get another charm. Blood Mad Charm, guys. Kinda forgot about that one. And this dot. Oof. Dude, indestructible, indestructible. Crazy. Dude, I have so many Aussie veins, man, what? Okay, let's keep this one in case I actually want to do some dots. You posted data about Roswell on Discord, okay. Yeah, in before they're gonna like, you know, patch again. And we're gonna all run like 1,000 bosses again to like collect data. Can you give me like a summary? You have a usable mythic galvanic ring. I do not. But I can just use a normal one, I guess. I guess galvanic could be kind of nice for ball lightning. It's not really large. And I guess we hit them more often when they get pulled in. Also for Raymond. You're not expecting a single mold patch this season? Holy. Dude, one patch after 2 weeks? Everyone hates it? GG.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
What build of Sorc is good to T12? That's a very good question that I've been trying to answer for 4 days. Stay tuned to find out. Fine guys, just get like 3 GA also veins and maybe we can do T12. And now it's 4. That's many stars. Okay, this is kinda fine. Okay, you go blood mad, fuck it. What can you do? And this one is okay.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Got a GA and a crit chance. Okay, not bad. Oh, 100%. This is actually 20.3. Actually slightly overcapped on crit now. So I could change the masterwork, but I don't think I'm gonna. Let's see how this goes. Actually, I need another pants. This is Heavenly Strength pants. Have any pants? I wonder if I should run something like Temerity, but this only works if I actually have some healing. Like, you need a lot of healing for Temerity. Like, Temerity is still a kind of nice item, but it's hard to actually get the healing for it. I don't think I actually have pants. Plus fade to basic skills. I'm a bit late for that. Could save them though, if I want to do something on the barb maybe. Frenzy barb. Here's life armor dex. Not planning to make anything with dex anymore anyway. PoE2 released 3 patches and 19 hotfixes in the first 2 weeks of 0.5. Oof. Why do you guys option to make Mythic but only allow one to be used? Yeah, it's pretty scuffed. I think pretty much everyone hates that. I actually have some big Oz events, man. Like a few of them. Actually, I got a GA on the live, not on the all damage I just realized on mine. It's kind of nice. 4.4k. My toughness does not look good at all.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Okay, 70 superior keys on Reaper, 8 mythics, and 2 mythic seals. Okay, kinda checks out. Okay, some crafting here. Removing the GA dex. Ah, well. Yo, Eva, how's it going? I heard you had a very fun stream. Yes. Yo, Neutron Star. Thanks so much for the sub. Mom approved Dash Rogue. Holy. Yeah, so apparently Ava had his mom streaming on this channel. And she really enjoyed Dash Rogue. Oh my god, man. It's happening.
Bring it
Kind of funny. Okay. What can we put here actually? Do we do Mage Lord for this? I guess. Good voice. Can't wait to get blasted by Volcanic with this. That's gonna be great. But it's 45 DR, man.
The stars align.
Mom, get the camera. Let's go. Is there like any need for any of the other damage per second? Ball speed is greatly increased. I wonder if this one is actually good. So there's ferocity. But there's a chance for another ball lightning. I think that's kind of good. There's Crackle, and he has first increased damage and his field fuel. This seems kind of nice. So I guess we do Galvanic. What about... I don't think you're gonna do Splintering, right? Because it's gonna hit so much. How many times does it hit? Am I going to save up layer keys ready for potential new patch after seeing Blizzard's comments? Yeah, I'm not doing any of that bosses now. You know, I have everything I need on the Sorc, and yeah, I guess when I play the Barb or my Paladin or something, we're gonna notice maybe a difference. But I'm not gonna just like, you know, go and kill 1,000 bosses for some data now, so sorry about that. Wait, but how did I just like spawn for them? Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do Splintering here. Let's do Constellation. God, it's so costly, man. That's crazy. I guess the bigger problem is that balling is just like such a fast animation, man. Tough. And some of my static surge is dropping. How is my static surge actually like not permanently instantly up with the ball lightning? Like out of all things, I expected this one to just like instant reset static surge. Yeah, that's the buff. Crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, maybe we're gonna do this here. The crackles. We can also use the aspect. That's kind of nice. So What's the thing called again? Piercing static. Anything else? Maybe let's do this actually. Crit live. Crit one cooldown. Yeah, that should help. You could do Galvanic Ring as well. And Piercing Static here. Can I do this aspect? Actually, I can do Thunder God even. How about that? Get Resolve too. Have Crit, Lightning, Life Int. That's kind of okay. Do you know if the Umbercrux bug is gone? It's not gone.
Here is what remains.
Okay, we can try this maybe. Bubble gone, Halo gone, Mythic's gone. Bug not gone. Yeah, some things are just like so persistent, you know? Oof. Hope that dot also in.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Not sure if I'll need it, but let's see if I can just make one. Barb Buck. Wait, what is a Barb Buck? The Polar and 200 expert exceeds are not working. Ah. Classics.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Maybe I should just roll the life a bit higher. There's so many GAs. And he moves the masterwork, it's kinda crazy. He knows the same stat even. Okay, why can't I just type in a search, man? I am in SSF. And the game just wants to make sure that I really want to make this item untradeable, okay? There's not just like a one-time decision when you make a character, guys, you know? It's a moment-by-moment gameplay option. It's important, you know? Do I want to make this untradeable? I think I keep that one. Nice 9.4 crit chance. Okay. I'll take that. Got Mage Lord, Raymond, that should be tanky enough. Elemental. I have to do piercing static here. I think I might have a bit of resource issues, but let's see.
Ancients watch over this one.
So I think we should have something like a resource roll extra. Did I sleep at all? Yeah, I slept, but not very great actually. Like I went to sleep early enough, but I just couldn't sleep last night. So unlucky. Took me a while. Wrong Raymond. No, it's the correct Raymond. I have a Starless. Okay, something is really up with this static search. Like why is it just not proccing, man? I even have the crackles? And what the fuck? No, it works. It's like so inconsistent on single target, but I don't understand why. Also, where the fuck is my toughness? Wait, what? Oh. That sort of moment. How did that happen? Okay. That's what I mean. Should bait it, man. Dude, someone's gonna lose a hardcore character because fucking Raymond with a C looks the same. That's insane, actually. Okay, 7 million is like alright, I guess. Useless is still a struggle. I'm gonna mute for a little bit, guys. Just getting out of hand there. Is this better than Flame Wall? Hell no. Dude, what? I have like 100 sparks. Kinda wild, actually. Now, if only I could do something with them, that would be kinda cool. Okay, let's try some ball lightning. I think that's like an okay setup. I'm just like slightly worried about the resource struggle. But if I'm actually moving a lot and stuff, it might be fine. Tactician, reinforced. This is okay. Okay, let's just send 100. Guess I have to do horns to max out the wall plants. Yes, but hordes actually goes pretty fast. I think it's like, I don't know, 25 runs to get it fully maxed or something. Not even that much. Or maybe it's less even, maybe 20. Yo, these guys are actually instantly exploding, so that's actually a good sign. Let's see elites. Actually, that seems to do some damage here. Yeah, very zero. I think I need to slow down a bit, honestly. Oh. Okay, ball lighting is kind of melting actually. So that's something, I guess. Now how do I upgrade Glyphs without dying in this build? I don't know. I was gonna send some 16% upgrades. Got 4 chance of GA like a hit damage. Uh-oh. Alright, let me know how it goes, Eva, actually. I'm kinda curious. Okay, let's try a T12 escalation, see what happens. Or let's do like levels first and then escalation if that looks good. This is White Lightning, yeah. And the Blood Mat. Okay, that seems kinda alright actually. Yeah, I know Crucible. I actually realized that earlier today. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, but I'm not gonna stay up for the Torchlight launch. We're gonna log in tomorrow morning, basically, when I get up. I think a relatively early schedule now, so I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I don't know, a few hours after launch or something, and log in. So that's fine. Like, I started my stream now at, like, what? 11 or something? I got up at 10. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll try to get up a tiny bit earlier than that. It'll be fine. Any TLI enjoyers tomorrow, guys? PoE1 reveal today, true. Yeah, we should check it out, I guess. I don't really want to play PoE1 right now, but... I'll get a scroll. Guys, this bit can do T12. I am flabbergasted, as they say. This is definitely a bit of a struggle. I wonder if I would be better off just not going Lucian. I mean, Lucian is like a 60% increase. If I even put like another offensive helm, be like a 20% or something. And I don't have to go Starless, I guess. I could do something else. That is like a bigger multi. To make up a little bit for the gap. Maybe I'm just gonna drop the Lucian, to be honest. Yeah, you can also go for like just less resource investment, right? Here's resource. And I will have better cast rate because I do run out. Not supporting pay to win games? Yeah, fair enough. I was not a fan of that. But in Torchlight I don't mind it too much. So yeah, we have Torchlight tomorrow, and also we're gonna have some PoE tomorrow and on Saturday. There's gonna be a Samsung Odyssey Showdown. We've done a few of those already in the past with some other games. It's gonna be like a cool event with some streamers, and we're gonna do some challenges. There's gonna be like a huge Samsung monitor giveaway on Saturday. They have like a real show set up for that. It's gonna be fun. I'm using Thunder God, yeah. Wild Strike, Thunder God, Fist of Fate, man. That's the dream, guys. I need to do that. Casino Sorc. Thunder God seems too good. It's actually the first time I use Thunder God, like ever. I'm not sure about too good. It's very, you know, hard to actually fit into a build, I think. Yeah, the Odyssey event is with endgame characters. Although they set like a limit of like I think 1 diff invested. And we also have to gamba a weapon in the event. And every time we do a challenge, we can try again to gamba a weapon. So it's like going to be potato characters, I guess. Yeah. I actually need to check my SSF gear and like I guess I have to scuff it up a little bit or something. You know, I need to like just need to find some items, I guess, that are worth like a diff or something. I mean, I have a ton of stuff in my stash, so I can do that. But they asked me if I would migrate my character to trade, but I guess I don't have to really go trade. It might be good for like boss fragments, there's like some boss challenges and stuff like that. So I'll see if I have to do that, maybe. So I just want to make sure I don't lose my Atlas, most importantly, and my gold, and that kind of stuff. Yo, which class do I recommend for a newbie? I can do Spin to Win Barb, which is like face roll the entire game. Or I can play Rogue and just have like at least 10 really good builds available. But not quite as good as the Barb. Yeah, I do not play Necromancer. Or Sorc. What's my favorite build this season? That's probably the Gold Rogue. That was really cool. We play Spin to Win Barb in D3. Okay. Oh, that exists here too, and it's very good right now. It's the most played build of the season. Ah shit, I was muted. Yeah, I'm muting all the time because there's a lot of noise and a fucking dog outside. Anyway, I said D4 PoE, I said both. And tomorrow we will play both. We'll play all 3 games even, including Torchlight. That's gonna be an interesting day. And on Saturday as well, I guess. They admitted no changes were actually meta iconics, so looking into it. No hotfix ink. I might fix it if there's something. I mean, changes were made. People are getting iconics, but just like not enough, I guess. So we'll see. Okay, let's see Astaroth. Yeah, I think I have to get rid of this Lucian. I just can't sustain Lucian even with Stardust, man. It's crazy. It's wild. You could put a Tibalt's and then a defensive. Yeah, I might do that actually. I might go Tibalt's, honestly. And the defensive helm. Like, I don't have resource. The stake, for some reason the stake search is just not proccing properly all the time. It's wild. Like, why is that happening? Yeah, we can T12 Astaroth with this actually, that's kinda nice. Endurance Faith you can get from the cube if you upgrade gloves. And Heart of Select from the blacksmith. You can get mythics on boss trophies, but they also have craft attack, and it's super rare. I got 2 mythics and like 8,000 boss trophies. So it's completely pointless. The dropper issue is only for iconics? Yes. I mean, regular mythics are dropping quite often. It's just like the pool has so many mythics now. That's the bigger issue, I guess. I guess we have to roll life. Where's that mage in this? Like, it shows all the aspects. What?
This should be interesting.
Wait a second. Soon your character will get a craft attack and you won't be able to have ults. Yeah. Dude, this meme is gonna live on forever, I think. Craft attack. Good meme though. My god, the loading times. Actually. We upgrade unique to mythic. Does it randomize its affixes again? Yes. And the item.
Mainlander, what do you see?
You already have a crafted ARPG installed. Oh god. It's rough out there, man.
What do you see?
Okay, it's not all aspects when I type mage. Why? What is it? What does that mean? Where does it say that? Okay, so I don't think you actually need starters anymore now. Could probably do Galvanic.
Welcome to the Isles. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
So by Sorc, not mage. Yeah, I just tried this, right? I typed Sorc, and then it shows all the Sorc aspects. So it doesn't show all. It shows more when I type mage. But it shows even more when I type nothing. So there's something in there that... Like, what the fuck is this? I don't see it. Damage? Damage reduction. Oh, you think I might be right, actually. It's damage. Oh my god, like, I'm stupid, actually. I was like, man, what the fuck? Damage. Okay. Okay, I think this will work a bit better. Because they're just running out of resources sometimes. And we're gonna keep the Crackle so we can go with the piercing static aspect. Elemental Constellation. Mercy Vein, Blood Mad. Okay, let's try this. Let's do another round. Starting with Champion's Demise. Damage. Why does a World Boss spawn? Sometimes you can't see it when you're in a dungeon. It's in Fracture Peaks actually. Or if you have done the Whisper, you don't see it so easily. Okay, 6 mil. Okay, Mage Lord here, Raiment there. Seems kind of okay. Actually, wait a minute. I don't have a Mythic equipped now. I can go my big Raiment. Holy. Guys. Goes to do an Author Vein. Also will be 30% extra on that. That's like 15% DPS to go Author Vein Mythic. Assuming same stats. Yeah.
Good luck, mainlander.
I mean, there's not that many builds I really want iconic mythics, are there? Like which builds actually run iconic mythics? That is not Shadow Vow, let's say. Shadow Vow is easy to get, okay. So you can just get that without crafting. I mean, I can see, okay, Aesthetic Barbs, sure, but I mean, that is optional, I'd say. You don't have to go Aesthetic to play the Barb. And then we have, like Starless might be kind of important for some builds. Just to like, solve resources. Grandfather is like extremely optional, I think. Grand Topaz, okay. I'll take that. Mighty Trollblade with Grandfather or Starless if you had to decide. Yeah, that's what I just mean, right? Like Starless is actually like a impactful item. Grandfather is just more damage. Doesn't really do anything special. So yeah, if you don't have the resources to go without Starless, then you need to go with the Starless. Dude, what's going on with this shrine here? So many elite spawned. Sitting on 300 fragments. Well, you just take 300 random items, make them into mythic, and then you have 300 sparks. And then you can craft better whatever you're using. Or you just wait for the crafted tag removal patch, copium. Any copers? Craft more crafted tag items. Yeah, I mean you just recraft, you know, the one you're using. Like if you're using a Salic, well you just keep crafting until you have a good Salic, you know, and then you transfigure it for a good transfigure and so on. So just keep doing it until you have some insane thing. Go pit. Maybe. Maybe I can try to do like the 110 also to make this a bit further, let's see. If they remove the craft attack, you're done with the season. Holy. Craft attack gone, my fun is removed. Any craft attack enjoyers? I think it would be nice if like Mythics were just dropping more outside of boss layers. Like they need to like reduce the amount of keys you get and make Mythics just drop more often in random places. You know, like at least double or something in random content. And just like give us half the keys or something like that. There's too many boss farming like sessions I think you have to do. Farming keys, waiting for patch again. Good luck. Actually gonna take the Sapphire Reserve over the Ruby. Maybe we can get another Flawless Heroic on my Rogue push. I don't know when I will do a Rogue push. Maybe one of these seasons I will take my Roa Rogue that I farmed and eventually get the rank 1. I mean, who knows, maybe the Chinese guy is actually not gonna do the exploit again this week, Cope. If he already got his Halo and stuff. Is Okra stopping us unique mythic? Yeah, every unique can be a mythic. Remove rogue, problem solved. Oh my god. Dude, how is it actually possible that, you know, after 3 years of Diablo 4, we never had a bug where you know, a class just turns off, you know, like you can't create a rogue. Like, how is that not a thing? After all the things we have seen in this game, I'm surprised now, actually, when I think about it. Imagine people have a free choice and they choose Necromancer, what can you do? Dude, I gotta say this Sorc experience was already pretty painful. Like, I cannot imagine Necro, actually. Like, I feel very much detoxed already. After playing Sorc for 4 days. It's insane. I'm so ready to like boot up season 15 now and just like blast on a good build, you know? Why does the game always throw into items in your chest that your loot filter hides? In case you change your mind. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's kind of awful, man, because it's like super, like, you know, it's super shitty as well, right? You try to right-click an item into your stash, it doesn't go in, it swaps it with your own item equipped, it's not favorited, boom, you salvage your item. Like, pfft. Yeah, what the fuck? This has certainly happened to people. No way this hasn't. Oh man, that's fucking pool. He's just like just chilling there. I think next time I need to like let him just like slide out like this first. Go Wollenbar for more chat interaction. What does that mean? In the enchant, like the teleport enchant with the extra weight charges and so on is kinda decent. But yeah. Oh shit, we had all the stuff in the inventory. Oops. Mild disaster avoided. Okay, let's try like a, I don't know, 100, what do we have actually? 111. Let's see how the 111 will go. Bring back trap rooms. Yo, anyone in favor? D4 is a trap room. Oh no. Trap rooms is an animation Alpix that has Malphus at the end. He drops loot like a blue goblin. I think it can go way beyond that. And first of all, I think it would be cool if like there was just like a rare sigil that you can find, you know, that's just like an ambulance sigil. But, you know, it's like a vault sigil, right? And then you go do it and there's Malphus, I like that. And then he has like some uniques that are unique to him, that are actually cool and rare and strong and interesting. You do Flicker Step and Azure with Wild Strike. Holy man. You really don't want to kill any bosses, right? If Physics are supposed to bring build diversity, you think iconics are intentionally rare? Nah, because there's not really enough build defining items. You know, like all the random uniques, okay, they're just more powerful, they don't really define any builds. Outside of like, okay, maybe minor details of, okay, like, you know, this item gives you so much defense that now you can put an offensive item in your pants slot. Like the raiment, right? Or something like that. But it's like the extent of build defining mythic upgrades, I guess. And then the actual iconic items, yeah, there's like Zelig, which is build defining. And then what's next? A little bit of Starless maybe. But everything else just like whatever, right? So and it's not exactly hard to get a Zelig. I guess Shadow Vow is somewhat build defining as well. But it's also easy to get. So I do have stuff like a Dire that is build defining. It's just completely awful. Maybe I should actually change the Adept glyph. Oops. Good thing Blizzard made Shadow Vow somewhat easy to get. Surely intentionally, actually. Okay, move the 15 DR, we put this. Got that part. Yeah, it's not really build defining, I guess, the Shadow Vow, but it does definitely change how a build plays and feels. So for that reason alone, I think it's like pretty impactful and just like a fun item. Like I really enjoy playing with Shadow Vow, and I really did not want to play without Shadow Vow on like Spiritborn last season, for example. I just went Shadow Vow everywhere. because it just didn't feel good otherwise. Yo. Haarlacher. Hello, thanks for Prime. Invigorating strike, 125 without Heart of Stone. Oh god. Are you shanking again? I remember the Dark Side made a shank rogue. Rogue has a build for every single skill, yeah. Even Caltrops apparently. Smoke Grenade, Dash. I'm not sure about Shadow Step right now. I guess we'll see where Shadow Step will land with the lucky hit procs. Oh, 15 to 20. Is this a lucky hit build? Almost Shadow Step, okay. I have to see a lucky hits version. I think I missed a stone somewhere. When you get to Silic, yeah, you farm sparks and craft out blacksmith. You get a bunch of sparks from the season journey stuff, so check out maybe some easy objectives they can do. And then besides that, you can farm their bosses and salvage shitty mythics, get sparks on that. Or you can use pandemonium fragments to make any random mythics and salvage those. Wait, what is static field? Oh boy. I have too many of these.
Taken apart, melted down. That's it for that piece.
Oh, look what it is. Nice. And I think it's a legend. Yeah, not too bad.
The waitress isn't revealed to break another's work. I'll be swinging away.
Hey, what is the starting field again? Not possible to enchant GA in the cube. Yeah, only from Tensigara you can get GAs. Ah, Lightning Blizzard, okay. Yeah, Lightning Blizzard is something I will get to. I haven't done any dot builds yet. There's not that many dot builds anyway, I guess. There's like Blizzard stuff, Incinerate, Firebolt. That's basically about it, right? I guess technically I can try some Frozen Orb shenanigans with dot. I think I still have a Frozen Orb offhand somewhere. But the thing is that the Paragon board is only for burning damage, right? It's not for Frostbite. We'll see. How would you easiest figure out multiplied damage was item effect damage bonus? With napkin math, I guess. Yeah, like you have to like, you know, add all of your multipliers together, see how big the number is, and then, you know, see how is the difference with like the other item. Sleeve works. 133 cold blizzard, holy. Yeah, cold blizzard seems definitely promising when I played it with ice spikes. Is it with ice spikes or with dot? Ice spikes seems okay. Hi Peter, will they release another hotfix and patch? I mean, it was only one patch so far, which is already like on the low side. Usually do like 2-3 bigger patches and then maybe some hotfixes too. They've been kind of like snoozing this season, so we'll see, I guess. But apparently something is still off with the mythic drop rates, so I would expect there will be something. Yeah, I heard that there's something going on with Barb expertise, like the pole arm and the axe or something. But I'm not sure it's only under some circumstances, or is it always bugged? That's fine, the Barbs don't need it. It's bugged for the twisters. Ah. Stand 125 with Blizzard, Sorc. Okay, Lightning Blizzard or Cold? Lightning, okay. Yeah, Lightning seems relatively good. Used to have a lot of damage. Yours was Cold, interesting. I didn't get my Halo yet. Still waiting. We're halfway through today and nothing. Well, in Blizzard country it's like 3 AM or something, so wait a little bit. Can I do Warlock next and show people that Warlock is bad, but not that bad? Actually, it's mostly just not that bad, I think. Warlock is overall doing pretty well, actually. It's just that no one wants to play it. And, well, I still have some more project on Sorc. And then we have the Paladin project. And then it's also time for Barb. So, I've done so much Warlock last season. It's not too much for me there right now. I would like to play actually my Apocalypse Cook and maybe some other builds. Maybe I'll do it later. We'll see. But yeah, basically until end of the week or so it's gonna be Sorc and some Pally time. Maybe a bit beyond that, a Pally like into next week. And then we have Torchlight. We have PoE 2 on this weekend, so it's gonna take some time. And then actually next week, right, is like Grim Dawn already. So I kinda need to get done with the Barb until Grim Dawn, I think. Then we'll see. We'll do Leap build. I mean, Leap is just kind of like an auto-include on many builds, right? I should probably do like a dedicated Leap build. I don't like just leaping too much. What's up, PoE 2? So there's like the Samsung Odyssey Showdown event. They have like a bunch of streamers and they're gonna do like some challenges and gain points. It's gonna be a big giveaway from Samsung. Or like their Samsung Odyssey G8 monitor. It's like some Giga monitor. It's pretty cool events. I've done like 3 or 4 of them already in like other games. That's pretty cool stuff. Yeah, exclamation mark Samsung. So tomorrow there's gonna be like the sort of warm-up stream where I'll be on my own for PoE 2, and I'm gonna like, you know, do a bunch of challenges and get a few points and stuff. And prep everything, I guess. And then on Samsung there's like the big stream where, you know, they kind of do like a whole like casting and everything. That'd be cool. Oh, melting actually. Oh, that was nice. Does that Sorc no good in T12? Ah, it will surely be good. Lightning Blizzards, I have like some high hope there. So second crit stuff that is modifiable. Like this unique is actually kind of cracked, right? The 6% increase and explodes for 40% of the total when dissipating. Let's just farm a few more. Also, Matt's looking actually. 1600 refined. Okay. I'm saving up keys and not doing any bosses now. I mean, I just don't have any bosses to farm right now. You know, like this Sorc has everything. I don't have mythics everywhere, but you know, I have like all the uniques and stuff that I care about, I think. So... Okay, by the way, about the Samsung Odyssey stuff, I just added it to the description, and we have this here. Oh, it's actually too long. Yeah. I have to like cut this into two. Keys of Blood Maiden didn't appear, so you died to your breath. Man, you must have some bad breath actually. Maybe brush your teeth or something. Can be a real mood killer. Been trying to get Frenzy Medibuild going, but it's never a thing. Yeah. I know Contest keeps trying every time. I noticed like this Frenzy Throw thing that's apparently pretty decent. At least like leveling and stuff. So we'll see. Gonna be saving keys for 4 weeks. Hopefully can use them after second patch. Yeah guys, log in. Second patch in 2 weeks from now. They're gonna fix everything. All the mythic drops. Load up your 5000 keys. And do a session. Let's go. It's gonna be great. Saving keys for PTR, man. It's... oh my god. Are recited uniques tradable? I have no idea. I mean, you can try that very easily, I guess. Blizzard fixed 10 bugs and 20 new after. Classic. Saving keys for new next expansion. Yeah, getting ready early. Very good. blasted here, man, holy. Did 147 Reapers, got 1 decent mythic for Warren Barb. Okay. I do Sorc, leaderboard pushing is like the most miserable experience, man. Like, first of all, you have to suffer for gearing a Sorc, you know? With this class right now. You know, I have to play this shit for like 100 hours. And then you also have to go play this Cauldron set that is like bugged to shit. That just like turns off randomly in your run. And you have to play this Firewall bit. It's like the most cursed shit ever, man. Like, Sorc is just like, oof, man. That's crazy. The Cauldron set on a Sorc. It's bugged. But it's bugged, but it's also way too good to not use. So you have to use it and you have to push a bit. And just pray that it works. Great. Moving towards Sorc, 3 mythics and around 3 groups, and 3 mythics is all about in a group. Okay. Yeah, maybe something is going on with the mythic tribute still, or maybe they're just supposed to be not that great anymore. I'm going to play a Hoda build. And when I go on Barb, I want to maybe do something similar to what I'm doing on a Sorc right now, which is like trying a lot of different builds. Just get a feel for them and so on. It's gonna stay on the ball lighting for a little bit now. It's kind of fun. Like, we found a build that can do Torment 12 guys, it's crazy. So we should count our blessings here. And stick to it for a bit. You can have 2 ultis as a barb. Oh. They did not nerf superior keys last night. So the Emerald, I guess. I'm not very sure what to do with Opals right now. Mighty Pro turns into an ulti with one of the nodes. Ah, yeah. Hammer of the gods. Wait. Another scroll. Enjoy the visual clarity while it lasts before static field. Is that bad, the static field? What party build will I play? I'm on Blessed Hammer right now, so I'm probably gonna do that a little bit. Let's see. They released how to fix the bug regarding Death Toll Chambers. You have one guess. I don't know, Xadas, if they're gonna patch anything or when. Sorry. Right there, the Paragon. I made a whole video about those Malberries, but it's held high with the maggots. And then type !map, you can see the spawn locations. But there's a bit more to that strategy, so I recommend you go check it out, that video. I'll do it later as well, so you can see it in action a bit. When I'm on the path, then I'm gonna level some Paragon. Oh, charms are saved. Pancha Rogue versus Cold. Cold versus Poison. I would say Poison. I'm not a big cold build enjoyer because of the issues of like bosses and some, you know, structures and all that kind of stuff. A bit scuffed. It is possible for me to report a bug directly to Wizard, yes.
Taken apart. Melted down. You know where to find me.
Okay. What about the other ball anything? Ball speed is greatly increased. Gonna try this and just see what happens. Can report a rogue has no builds that find T12 aspirational like the Sorc. Uh-oh. I may not report that. Okay, this ball lighting seems kinda crappy. When it's not orbiting. Also, they can get stuck in nowhere and explode there, so kinda awful actually. Expansion 3, Diablo 3.25, we're getting closer. What else is missing actually from the 3? Visions and Altar, I guess. Skeleton King. Oh, scary poison. It's not actually poison, it's the blood mat. Burn. But it wasn't scary. Yeah. Anything else you want to do? What about this? This is like a support skill, so it doesn't really help us. This is sparking damage. We've done the chain and the charge bolts. We've done this. Yeah, so I think it's time to make dot gear actually, guys. Didn't know Blood Mat Idol is a popular item in hardcore. Yeah, it's very popular when you play Sorc. Alright, so I guess we start with... What would be our start here? So we have Firebolt, Cold and Fire, and Cold and Fire version. We have Frozen Orb actually, that can be dot. Not sure. We have to Incinerate stuff. We have to Blizzard stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's start this. Wait a second, actually. So I have to do like on hit Firebolt. So there's Meteor and there's Fireball. And there's also this. Does the wild lightning actually even work for the dots? Or is it only for hits? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, just quit. Just quit, yeah, 86. Don't have crit on this often, unfortunately. This is fine, this is fine. The constellation is fine, I guess. You can keep the static search board. I'm not even sure if there is another board that would want for fire builds necessarily. You already have the pyromancy thing. Sorc. Yeah, this is for burn. It only works for burn, but not for frostbite or sparking. It's gonna be great. So this doesn't work. We have that. We have this. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. We have this. This is kind of eh. There's elemental summoner versus static surge. There's only a 6-second timer, so I'm gonna keep the static surge. Also give us the mana.
From creation, destruction.
Dude, yikes, what? 7 million of full toughness. No, full barrier. I mean, you get extra barrier from the frozen orbs themselves, so I guess that's kinda nice. We have also been... They are always burning, right? Okay, that's kinda good actually. Combustion. We have duelist, which is like alright. It's not as good as the other one. Distant and immobilized. What are we immobilizing? Kind of, I guess. Might be fine. How much campaign do you need to do before skipping the campaign? You have to play through it once. Just a lot of hate the campaign though, the others are optional now. Okay, go to Russia now. You have Blood Med again. Crit chance is at 85, it's a bit low. Don't we have like some other amulet? Then we have fire builds. This is for cold damage. Lightning damage has a stack of grand ferocity and damage reduction. I don't know about that. Is there any other aspect? Yeah, slain burning enemies have 10% chance to grant overpower. That's actually what we need. We need to make such a neck. Although, wait, how do you apply vulnerable otherwise? Just a frost nova enchant, but that's not really good enough, I think. 10% like it. Oof. Maybe I'm gonna say fuck it. You can put teleport on the bar, but you lose also vein multi. You also have to do something like this here. Fire. Okay, more meteors. Unleash a firebolt at a nearby enemy. Mana, heal, overpower. Yeah, true, we can do some overpower from Inferno. It's also the immobilize, actually. Maybe I do this. I think the follow is probably better than this Giga heal. Can do lightning familiar. Ice blades. Hydra. We can do one more lightning build, lightning skill. Something like this, maybe? If I got no stun, a lot of immobilize. I think this is okay. Yeah, I can't put teleport, because then we're gonna lose damage from the Orsivain. I mean, okay, it's not that much. You get like 12.5% damage to get teleport. But the problem is like the overpower is gonna get eaten like really fast by the frozen orb anyway. So whatever overpower I generate is gonna be gone instantly. So this doesn't really help me. It's just like another teleport every once in a while, but you have a lot of teleport already. You could do a Gar rune instead of a Jar rune. I don't think this would be really an upgrade here. It's like a better defensive power. And there's Disobedience, which we actually proc from Frozen Orb, but... Maybe. Best way to farm Paragons is the Helltide Maggots. Yo, wait, why is this taking so fast? The Disobedience is like stacking Giga fast on this class. I guess because we have like the Blizzard going. Okay. Have Meteor set up for OP? Let me check. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be real quick. Just a minute or two.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yo. Oh. Oh shit, we come back to a banger. Have this monitor, it's awesome. Are you using one of the Samsung Odyssey G8s? Yeah, this monitor is pretty cracked. They're gonna go away. It's on Saturday, guys. There's a Samsung Odyssey event with a big giveaway. You're gonna see me. Okay, let's try this. Fire. Fire. Fire, fire. Okay, I guess we have to change the glyph. Could do something like flame feeder. This is a pyromaniac. Probably even better actually. 18 and rare. This one is boosted, this one. Let's just do this one actually. That's kind of pointless, but whatever. Okay. Those are fine. Let's do a T100. Frozen orb. Actually, fire orb. The only source of burn that look good with firewall and prismatic familiar, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to burn right now, I'm doing the frozen orb. I guess I have the same problem again with the frozen orb that it's just like bouncing into the wall and it doesn't come back. It just goes somewhere and it disappears. You didn't make it bounce off walls, man, like in general. The skill needs to bounce off walls. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Inferno yet. I'm not sure if we're gonna do an Inferno build, but we'll try. Can you recast the Inferno while it's active when you have enough cooldown? With the 2 extra triggers from the Bang of the Viper Magi? Okay, this Frozen Orb seems like not crazy, but it's doing this at least. Let's see the boss. Boss damage is not really overwhelming. With my assist on me for the showdown. Thanks. Null's Fire Orb. Yeah, we're doing Fire Orb right now. Yeah. 105 maybe? Oh shit, Xav. 07. Like, imagine if the heat set wasn't like just bugged to shit. This build would be quite a bit stronger actually. Because I don't think we really have to play Tarasha for this. And heat set is much better than Tarasha. The only thing is like, okay, how to get Static Surge. But outside of that, I think we don't really need anything from Tarasha. Okay, the Meteor was a little bit, but that's okay. Ice season tomorrow. Yeah. What's I was so far doing in season 14 until they hopefully figure this clusterfuck out. I mean, you can still play the season and, you know, have fun. That's what I'm doing. You know, I just accept that Mythic's shit for this season and it doesn't really ruin my experience. So you've killed Mephisto T12 with God Rogue. Nice, man. How long was your fight? Overrating aspects, saying burning enemies has 10% chance to grant overpower. Yeah, but we don't really have room for that. We need Azus, and there's one utility aspect, which is gonna be the Vuln aspect. Yeah, and it's also like a lot more damage. This is 30% damage. And vulnerable from everything. I'm not even sure how to get vulnerable otherwise. Besides like random Frost Nova procs, it's just definitely not the way, I think. And then what they're gonna do with that overpower, yeah, we get like a little bit more frozen orbs. 10% chance on kill, there's nothing on the boss. Yeah. I'm not impressed, I must say. If there's like 10% chance on hit, I would say, yeah, sure. Minutes, 105, huh? Yeah, I don't really like that I'm like so forced into raiment in my build. Like I don't wanna like stagger the boss and then like randomly teleport to keep up my raiment so I don't get blasted by something. I don't know. I lost my stone. Overheating aspect live in EU at the moment. Oof.
Step up to my anvil.
You have a trace.
Do a trace of echoes? Let's do that. Hi, Vienna boy. Took it 5 to 8 minutes to get Mephisto 12 on Gold Rogue. Oh boy. What pit tier are you speed farming, by the way, when you're doing that? Kinda curious. Before is the best thing that ever happened to other games. That being a lot of people who start looking around, the game is broken AF and the rest is history. Oof. Hey, Houston. Hi, yeah. Do Nemesis bosses drop mythics? Yeah, but it's not like guaranteed to get a mythic or something. But the Nemesis layers have relatively high chance for a mythic. Iconic stop yet? Not for me. But for others, yeah, apparently. I'm ripping with Sorc. No. No plans for a rip right now. So there's some work to do on the Sorc. Although we're slowly getting done. So after this fire orb thing, we're gonna do... There's fireball, I guess. And meteor. Oh boy. And then... It's dot time. There's like a few dot builds, and then we actually brew all the builds on this class. You don't have to die in Anchoring Hatred. It's optional. You can end this without dying. Isn't this a dot build? Yeah, the first one was hybrid, but I built it for crit now, not for dot. But you could try dot. So I have to take the frozen up again later and then do a dot with it. This one is versatile, so I can just change the temper. You finish main quest to unlock a cube. It's somewhere in the campaign, I think, in Lord of Hatred. Thanks, Open World Lover, by the way. Hi, Millie. Yeah, we're doing more Sorc right now. I do have to say, I don't really like any of the three Frozen Orb variants. I was a big Frozen Orb enjoyer in the past, even when it was weak, but they all feel kind of off a little bit. I feel like I don't really have like enough control. Just kind of flying around. It's noon, it's actually 2:37 PM here. Cold chain lighting any good? It wasn't great, I think. There's like some chain lighting stuff you can do that's kind of decent. So I use chain lighting both for a Vox Omnium build with Spark and Arclash, and the Frozen, or what was that, Crossbolt Static Shock. So the Static Shock is actually kind of decent, and so is the Arclash in Escapable Reach. And I used normal chain lighting to trigger it with Vox. Frozen was great in Season 5. Yeah, that was like this Fractured Winter class, Frozen Orb Lightning Spear meta, right? That was kinda cool. I played that a bit too. That was fun. Now Fractured Winter class seems like so bad, actually. It's kinda crazy. I guess it still allows you to like cast more conjurations, but I guess the better way to do it is just to go full cooldown and just like spam your conjurations that way. So far, 7 Mythic on 45 Butcher, but always trash. I mean, 7 in 45 is pretty good odds though. One in 7 point something kills. But yeah, that's definitely a problem with the Mythics. It's always, yeah, until sometimes you get something you want. What builder says this is Fire Frozen Orb? What's it called actually? Great Orbs of Fire, guys. That's what it is. What are you trying to get from Butcher, Sarah? Haben wir das hier? Ah, das ist von Butcher. Patch today, maybe. Cope. Could be that they hotfix some stuff. So we'll see. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm not talking about breath for hotfix. On the other hand, the tower leaderboard is opening again today. They haven't done anything about rogues, so maybe... Give it 2 weeks. Oh my god, man. Can you fix this tower thing, like the rogue thing, at least at some point in this season? So I can actually get my rank 1 and then like uninstall or something? That'd be cool. Just remove rogue, okay. Actually, we need to get a goblin, that's like the main target here. Okay. Can I get him? Holy. Okay, let's go. Fine. Yeah, the only thing that happened is like Druids got slightly weaker, but only for push basically. Because they fixed the snapshotting of the set. Besides that, we didn't really have like any balance adjustment or something. I believe Darkseid said the rogue bug was fixed on the CB set. No, it's not fixed. I have a Trace of Echoes on my Paladin who's like in Torment 6. I wonder if I should do it. And just get like easy seals and sets and stuff. You get so many charms here. You all got a mythic. Frost cooldown reduction and damage to crowd controlled enemies. Crazy. Okay.
This should be interesting. Will you find your way back?
Step up and do it then.
I don't have a build guide for this. I'm just like, you know, going through the entire Sorc class right now. I didn't really make any Sorc guide yet. I'm considering doing something after I'm done. There's definitely a few candidates of like viable builds, I would say. But not sure about the next one. Yeah, with please Stalfos. That's cold. Gem strength. Cooldown. Okay, we're gonna go with this. Why I think so if you're playing SSF hardcore. Well, there's more people in SSF hardcore than in regular hardcore. So I think it's relatively successful actually. Okay, I have to do this. Move the delay, this up 1800 and burning. Do we care about the meteorites? I don't know. Oh, I totally forgot about this part here with the crackle. Could have been kind of nice. Does it like, wait, does it actually pull in on arrival or on departure? Let's see. Known foreign paladin guide. Ah, we have a few of those. The mine lance is something I can recommend. I'm doing hammers right now on mine. It's also okay, I think. Let's see. This. Okay, it's on arrival, not on departure, so that's kind of problematic, I guess. Seems like a pretty large radius, though. It's like half the screen. Okay. Definitely useful. Doesn't use the cooldown here though. And this has the wormhole. Doesn't even work actually. Does any of this actually work? I mean, this becomes red. Okay, anyway. Maybe we're gonna keep the frozen up stuff for the barrier. It's not that bad. Goes with some burn shenanigans here. Now I need a Tybalt for this actually. Which means you're gonna die. Very nice. I mean, we could avoid dying maybe. Okay, we can't actually do this fire frozen up here. It's gonna ruin the whole thing. Also doing another enchant that is fire. We have meteor. I don't know what else. That thing seems kinda Fireball. I guess fireball. Does have like an okay like a hit chance. Actually, need to make an offhand now. I don't think I have one. I only used unique offense so far and done stuff. Maybe the stuff is still better. Another constellation is 270. Go first, 19. That is correct. Thank you. Cool, guys. Solo crit chance. Do I actually need a Stardust? The Stardust does reduce the base cost, I guess. That allows me to benefit more from the consume. So I think it makes sense.
Look at this rascal. He was quiet.
Honestly, I think a bit of like maximum resource wouldn't hurt on like a chest or something. But we're already like kind of struggling with defense, right? Nah, okay, not like this. We actually have.
May you find your way back.
Step up to my anvil. Anyone else? Tell them it's go. You know where to find me.
Okay, 95.5 crit. Kinda nice. We have big resource here, big resource there. I think the cooldown is not really required. This could be better as well. Okay. I'm running Tibalts here though to be a bit safer. Otherwise I'll go blood mad. Let's see how the disobedience triggers. Okay, it's like pretty instantaneous actually. Takes like a second or two to stack. This is Meteor. Oh, that's tired. Oh, they got a wing. Discard Grandfather the Smith with the random mythic craft. Nice. Good luck. Finally, Meteor Sorc DJ. Yes, where's Obsidian? Quick, call him. I mean, not very fast. The problem is like the delay is actually still too long. And I think I have the node where it's like without delay. But it still takes so long. Feels like playing Twisting Blades just at range. Now Blacksmith can craft the iconic effects. And it has to drop if you want to use a Salix, so we usually craft a Salix and then wait for the Grandfather. But you can wait a long time. Okay. Use your sparks to craft more mythics to get a better version of the one you already use, and then transfigure something on it. Which maybe would have craft of Mighty Throw Barb. I don't know what the build looks like exactly. I mean, in our Maxor guides we have like a mythic priority order, so you can check that. I made it specifically for that reason, because there's only this one crafted thing. Pretty disappointing we can't see our halo on the loading screen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an oversight. They're probably gonna change that. On the last YouTube videos, I activated audio AI language. My French voice is amazing, so hot. Okay. Thanks. I didn't do anything, this was just YouTube, but glad you enjoy it. Mais je peux parler français. Hey, come on, how's it going? No, just crafted. I'm not sure what's like the largest category of crafts you can do. But I think like 12 items in the biggest category. Like iconics are like 8 to 10 items depending on class and game mode. Then I don't know, some classes have like a lot of rings and shit like that. But yeah, I think it's like 12. It's like the largest category of mythic crafts. It's not that hard to get a mythic you want. So somewhere like in the range of like, you know, 1 in 3 to 1 in 10 most of the time. Dude, I already have to remove delay. And Sylvia is kinda slow. I'm playing rogue at a non-carded Zelig of cold damage, should I cry? I heard someone doing Rain of Arrows with Zelig. Seems very optimistic, but apparently they were kinda successful. Should I do like a actual meteorites build? How should I do? Each deal 272. That's a 774. So the meteorites are roughly double of the big one. Then you can have the extra size and 90%. And then you can have this. If you just assume this works. It's actually a lot of meteorites. I guess this is probably how you make an Inferno build, right? With this. The auto target. Oh, interesting. It's here, Sophia. That's not a meteorite stuff.
That's it for them.
Ancient Flame. With Meteor. In the cooldown version, we mean? Oh man. I mean, it's a 15 seconds base cooldown. You can get down to 3.75 with maximum cooldown reduction. That's kind of awful. So it needs like 2 orange herald procs. It's like 1 meteor, 2 casts, repeat or something. The alternative is Epoch Fiora. And the problem is then if you like lower the cooldown too much. Okay, so you have to actually not go cooldown reduction. Just a little bit of cooldown reduction, get it down to 10 seconds, and then Epoch, right? But which of your ultimates can you actually cast that often? Certainly not this one, so... And this one is also blocking you out for 4 seconds. I don't think you can recast it while it's active. So these are with Deep Freeze and this, but for that you need like Giga Stack cooldown. If you Giga Stack cooldown, you're gonna diminish this entire value of the Ancient Flame. So I think this is just not a thing. So the only thing that I can see is like the firewall, right? There's like the cooldown thing here. Yeah, just this is basically what they use, right, for firewall build. And what else even has a cooldown? There's the ball lightning. I don't know. There's the spear. There's the blade. I mean, there are a few. Basically, anything that happens to be more than 3 seconds cooldown is going to be kind of good with that aspect. But as Meteor as like a main skill, I don't know. If only we had critical mass. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try the meteorite stuff. So I only changed one aspect here to have the meteorite size, because I think that's probably going to be kind of important. It's a 90% for the meteorites. The meteorites are 2/3 of my damage, assuming that everything hits. So 2/3 of my damage are buffed by 90%, which is alright, and they have more size, so I think that's okay. Yeah. And then a new patch already. And people are wondering if there's gonna be some hotfix or something. I don't think they've posted anything yet. But apparently there's something's going on with the iconic drop rate still. Oh wait, I actually have the meteorites now. I should check if I can actually kill stuff with my Inferno with like not really any special investment, but most of my stuff is pretty generic scaling, so it should work for the Inferno. Yeah, just casting Inferno. You do this properly on some elite pack. But yeah, it's just Inferno. It's doing something at least. Also, someone getting a cooldown back from my Inferno, I'm not sure how. Ah, this is my familiar, I guess. Okay. We have the Lightning Familiar again. Yeah, Lightning Familiar is like one way to get cooldowns back, by the way, if you want to do some stuff with Ancient Flame or something. Yeah, this actually seems kind of cool. That's a lot of meteors. This feels more like Tarasha. Yo, Dante. Thank you, man. A lot of meteors. And meteors should also be a build that has relatively good single target. I noticed that on the cold version already. It had decent single targets on cold. Okay. I wonder if this mastery skills 40% area actually applies to the meteorites in any way. Yo, we got a big super chat here, holy. Horde, thank you, man. Okay, what is this? There seems to be a growing disconnect between players' wishes and developer vision for D4. What do you think is the reason for the seemingly growing gap? I personally hate the Mythic 3.0 approach. I don't know, I mean, a lot of hate to the expansion was incredibly well received, I think. Not necessarily such a big disconnect, you know, they're finally doing stuff that we have been asking for years. And, okay, now they had like a missed season. Maybe they thought people like primals, but we don't, or something, you know. So, it's also not something that can't be fixed, I guess. Let's do 110. Season 15, Mythics reborn, guys. But yeah, anyway. The thing is also like the season came out really fast, so it was probably rushed, right? So this was probably a season that was mostly done before launch. So it's like the, you know, season 1 was like absolute dog shit. And it was also like, you know, just like prepared in advance. When they were still working on like the main game and stuff, and so it's gonna be similar here, I think. Like they were just like working until last minute on a lot of hatred, and they just like pumped out some random ass season. But yeah, I guess the bigger problem is that they invested a lot of time and effort in making this season, and then people just didn't like it, right? So if they had instead put the time into other stuff, I think the season would have been much better received. So that's kind of a bummer, I guess, right? It's like, you know, an analogy. You know, if I start making guides now, right, for Necromancer, I don't know, Bloodlands Necromancer build guide, you know, I can spend like 3 days min-maxing and theory crafting and making a planner with like 17 progression steps so everyone can follow it. But no one wants to watch it, no one wants to play it. You know, that's basically Mythic 3.0, right? He just wasted his time and effort on like the wrong thing, basically. Yo, hi Leo. Thank you, man. You would play Bloodlands and get Heartsuck and Pit 80. Good luck. I do have to say the Meteorites version feels a lot more fun than the other one. Because you actually have a lot of shit going down here. Like a lot of meteorites coming down. It feels kind of cool. And the power seems decent. I wonder how the speed is. I did like a 2-minute 100. Or 105 actually, right? But it's like over 3 now on 110. But I just don't have the power to actually kill stuff fast enough. Which is actually the thing holding me back right now. I'm not strong enough. Not the speed of the build. I wonder how an escalation will feel on this build. I think I'm gonna run one. Don't know if he... Why use lingering aspect on the stuff? Lingering. What the fuck is that even? Oh. And what? I'm just saying up to 10 seconds, so it's 300%. Which is almost as this, yeah. Okay, so maybe we can do like no Aussie vein. We do like teleport enchant, because this thing is useless anyway. Good ice armor. You can try it.
This should be interesting. From creation, destruction.
Actually, we can't put teleport on the bomb, but I can just teleport enchant at least. Yep, ice armor back. Oops. Never mind this. I was thinking about just putting topazes, sorry, diamonds, so I don't forget this. Yeah, I forgot the gem slip. 50x damage found. Yeah, this helps the frozen up a little bit as well, I suppose. I don't even have any other all damage or anything, so it's actually 58% ulti. So free aspect, guys. Okay. You don't have this ultimate thing. Good damage to burning enemies. Are we burning anything, actually? We could do this, I guess. Professional streamer. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, still triggering static surge pretty easily, it seems. Thanks to crackle, ball lightning, and so on. So I guess you can do the Ring of Fire stuff. Do all the meteorites actually gain like a hit chance of this thing? Next YouTube video, I got this gem wrong. Don't do this mistake.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Also, I don't have Frost Nova enchant anymore. So I rely a little bit more on our conjurations. Okay, let's try this. Orange damage for orange build. Okay, that seems more powerful. But my Wound uptime is kind of bad right now. Without the Frost Novas. I guess it is what it is, I can't really do much. Also an impressive pit level for a new player and an experienced player. I don't know, I can't really say it like that. You know, new players could also be blasting high-end stuff if they wanted. Right? They'd load up a Maxwell guide and start blasting with Whirlwind Barb, and you're gonna do 130 anyway in like a few days or whatever. So, if you really want, you know, if you're dedicated, put in the hours, try to understand the game. And other people, you know, are new players and they just kind of like remain at some, you know, low knowledge level and low blasting drive, let's say. And they will just like, you know, quit in Torment 5 and that's it. So, it's very hard to say. It's more like a personality thing, I'd say. I guess what it comes down to is actually like the min-maxing and then the pushing and stuff like that. So if someone, let's say, invests enough time and effort to, you know, complete the game, let's say, right? So they do T12 Mephisto, they kind of like, you know, do like one build all the way and whatever, right? then I guess they will probably end up somewhere like 10 to 15 tiers behind the top end blasters. If you're talking about like, you know, power push, for example. So that is like a gap of, I don't know, 20 times or something. It will also depend a bit on the build and class and stuff, right? Some of them are like just harder to do than others. Lost a stone. Mythic 1 GA subs the area of 5 damage from Undercity Tribute. Nice. Let's go. I also got a Mythic array. I was farming for the Mythic Charge Bolt thing, but I think I sell shit.
That's it for that piece.
He died at level 2 on the season start. This was also described as impressive. Yeah, it's quite impressive actually. Gets to 113. We're doing Meteor Gaming. It's more like a job and life thing. And of course you have to invest some time, you know, in an RPG. But you have to invest time in anything to be good at it. You know, like here you have like, I guess the secondary component of, okay, you not only do you have to become good, but you also have to actually get something in that time, right? You have to grind for it. Where in other games, you know, okay, it's like you play one game of Dota, you know, it lasts half an hour and then you say goodbye. And the next game is like a full reset, right? And here the full reset is every few months. So yeah, that's definitely different, but you know, with like 30 to 50 hours, you know, well spent, you can get a lot of stuff done in Diablo 4 if you want. It's just that a lot of the people that, you know, play more casually and play fewer hours also, you know, don't have the game knowledge or don't want to invest the time to earn that game knowledge. Or just, you know, generally don't have any desire to be like, you know, super try hard or competitive or efficient or anything like that, right? So it kind of just like, it goes together in most cases, I think, where, you know, someone who plays very little probably is also not as good. Because first of all, they lack the experience, and second of all, they probably also lack the will to be good. Or the drive to be good, you know? So it's kind of like a synergistic effect of playing more and becoming better. Like, I'm just trying to get good here, guys. That's it. You need existing GA when transfiguring. Well, you can replace a GA when transfiguring, yeah. But you cannot get the GA again on a GA. So it probably went on your enchanted stat. Which is a bit harder to see. Thanks, Ruckus. Yeah, I think what now, what we have to do is go tables equipped, then we can go back to Ozzivane or Blood Mad. And then this would actually be doing quite a lot of damage here. Blood Mad, you could be doing like 2 minute runs here, I think, on 110 plus. So I'm with an S, Smellberries. It's all plants. Any plan for Shredwood? I enjoyed it too much. I don't think I will enjoy it very much. But maybe I'll do it. Yes, Nitro we won. So the first hit is not buffed, but the subsequent hits are buffed of each attack. So 114. Any rips? Yeah, I died on a level 12 Sorc, Depeche Mode. Was like a 10 minutes old character. Dude, I would actually like to have Unhindered here, man. I feel like since I have this delay on the Meteor, and I have to wait for stuff to die, it's like, okay, I constantly get stuck in monsters, man. I want to like, shoot Meteor and walk, and then I just get stuck. It's kind of a struggle. Puts you in monster prison. Yeah, it's scuffed. Oh. Big snack for big stuff. Yeah. Very fitting. Yeah, the ringer aspect seems to be useful. Doesn't seem that much crazier than like Aussie Vayne and offhand, because I lose an 80% aspect on the offhand, and Aussie Vayne is at ×2. I guess one thing you could do is do Aussie Vayne Charm instead of the Tibbles and equip the Tibbles, so this would probably be a better way to do it then. So I'll gain like another almost 2 tiers upgrade from here doing this. Like 70% damage. That would be kinda good. I'm gonna try an escalation on T12 and see how it feels. So the 4 minutes, 114 or so, so that's kinda okay. The advice was poo. That's funny. I mean, you know, if they're all just like casually gaming and you're like a group of friends or whatever, then I get it, you know. There's a lot of things to do wrong in this game. And, you know, hard to figure out stuff sometimes. It's not just a lot of noob traps, it's also like, you know, it's like this like gigantic minefield of bugs. And, you know, there's just like a backlog of like weird, wacky mechanics that are not explained anywhere, or it's just like explained in the wrong way, or whatever, right? So it's like this thing as well. Like it's completely... Ugh. Like considering how much the Force praised as like a casual, approachable game and stuff, it is actually crazy how messed up, you know, the game is, right? With bugs and stuff. Because, you know, if anything, the casuals wouldn't go and like test mechanics and stuff, right? They would just look at the thing and they think, oh, this makes sense. Let's go with that. And then it just doesn't make sense, you know? So, it's kind of weird. Noob trap on character select, yeah. Choose wisely, guys, on character select. Ideally in alphabetical order. What's going on with this guy? Can't hit him. What bugs are there with Sorc? Oh boy. Yeah, this guy was stuck in a tent or something. Didn't want to come out. He said, boss, I'm tired. Volcanic trying to one-shot me. And if it drops better now, they are better. But iconics are still way too rare. Will I continue on Paladin at some point? Yeah, I'm gonna log on a Paladin later at some point. Maybe after this meteor, honestly. Actually, there's Fireball left, so maybe go to Fireball. And then we kind of have exhausted the on-hit spell stuff, I think. For the most part. Make cross out dot gear later. Although I don't really have high hopes for Fireball. I remember playing Fireball in Season 5, I think. That's kinda cool. From vertical Fireball to horizontal Fireball. True. Which one do you prefer? Ring of Stardust Skies consider offense or resource. It's a mythic, it's not a legendary. Is Meteor not bad? It's definitely one of the better builds I've tried on a Sorc actually. It can do Torment 12 guys, okay? Torment 12 is within grasp on Meteor. Yeah, that's crazy. How is this bugged set charm not fixed after 2 weeks of the season? Yeah. Is it really only a few viable builds? I mean, some classes have like a dozen, and other classes have like 1.5. So it's just kind of like class balance is a problem. But it only matters for like Torment 12. I think like almost any shit build and on any class can probably do like T11 if you try. But T12 is maybe a bit of too much of a jump. Like even here on the Sorc I was finding like T11 no problem on like just about anything. Let's see T12 land bosses here. I think, and we have Astaroth here, so Astaroth is pretty tanky. And it should be fine. Like this Meteor is actually doing kind of good damage. And if you wanted to be a bit riskier, we could do a Tibalt's equipped and have like 4 million toughness with ice armor on the bar, I guess. I actually would go also main charm and no ice armor again. But either way, it would be like something like 70% damage upgrade. So quite good. Make Stormclaw great again. How about just make Stormclaw again, actually? That'll be something. Hi, Miaf. Toughness war die 10 Mephisto on hardcore. I don't know, I'd say like 8 million plus. Yeah. Yeah. It could have been a stagger. That's okay, I'd say. No mythic. Actually, I would add a Stardust here. I'm not really sure if I really want a Stardust, actually. It does reduce the base cost of the skill by like 15. Give me like 30% more on this. Slot will be 200. So good. Let's see actually how much does this do. 69, nice. So this is this basically as a multi, and then we have, I guess it's 15 or 16. Let's just round out to 16. We have 84. Right. And then 238 is like 12.6%. So if I have 100 resources and Star is active, we get 12.6% extra damage from just having the resource cost reduction and consuming more resources with this node here. So that's not bad. But I think I might actually be better off without the starters. Maybe we don't actually want to do this. The problem is if I don't hit maximum resources, the impact of this will be greater, right? So let's say I have 50 resource. So at 50 resources, this thing costs 31, we have 19. We have this. And then 16 instead of 50. It's 36. Like 34. It's a 21.7% difference. So if I don't actually fill my resources, the effect is greater. So I guess most of the time I'm pretty close to maximum resource. Or I am full. So I get this 12 point something. Maybe you can say something like average is like maybe 15%. Plus 50%. So yeah, it's probably not actually worth it doing this. It's only 72.5. Like, I can actually beat this with just the Armageddon aspect. And I can have a better ring. And we can have another crafted mythic. So then we can do Raymond. And then we can equip Tybalt's. And then we can put Orsivane. So I think that's actually what we have to do.
May you find your way there.
Ooh. Pretty quality, unlucky.
What is a waitress, isn't it? I'll be here, swinging away.
I need space.
Step up to my anvil.
And now imagine if the fire set worked. Although maybe for Meteor specifically, you probably want to get the triggers right as much as you can. Yeah, you get like 1 every 2 seconds on average. That's kind of good. So this is a 105%, and then a 300%. Has better DR, and then has this area damage thing. I mean, our single target is very good, so area damage wouldn't hurt. It would definitely be worth trying the Meteor, at least at the fire set, if it works. But that's a problem for another time. Raymond. Tybalt. Ring. Is Hydra any good? I didn't do Hydra yet. I'll do Conjurations at the end as the last thing. Okay, we have the next aspect. We want to do Armageddon. We could even do like another resource generation roll. This might actually be better than like a damage roll. We definitely don't need the cooldown here. We have cooldown reduction is a bit wasted. We don't even have it in cooldowns really. But I can try this anyway.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Let's see the toughness. For rogues and bombs, the damage and speed of the weapon that they use for the skill matters, and the other weapons don't matter. Just their stats and aspects and so on. Okay, it's not great, but it's 5 million toughness. With just the raiment. These are pretty reliably get to full resource actually. We're losing the 12.5% there. Any other mana class that enjoy PvE and AoE for beginners in the game? Yeah, play Rogue. I guess I could do another round of this. Should be some pretty crazy damage now. More overpower, actually. Hmm. We found a mythic charm. Nope. Yeah, it's definitely a bit spooky with the toughness here. Like a classic, you know, double offensive legendary, double offensive unique, and you know, defenses. I have like one item that needs to keep me alive. Great. The faster complete season board. Yeah, boost your ult to 70 with like a few catches. And then run like 3 Infernal Hordes on like T12. Or I don't know, T10 plus I guess, whatever you can do with like no glyphs and stuff. I think 3 Infernal Hordes or F10 should be fine. It's very fast. Yeah, Cronus was doing this early in the season, I'm not sure if he's still doing that, but it was pretty effective strategy. Yeah, problem is, I think for T12 my toughness is like okay, as long as I don't send in like the big stuff. But if I want to do like the 115, that's gonna be a bit spooky there. Let's see. But you can probably notice the difference in damage if you go 115 now. This build might actually be popping off slowly. Yeah, this bush is exploding. Mythic Remnant, Mage Lord, Modrune, and Reinforced Glyph. Yeah. We don't have the luxury of getting a defensive aspect here.
Khalid took the last of the warriors out to face the
They sacrifice a whole damage glyph for it. I mean, Reinforced Glyph is a very good glyph, I think. That's not the issue. Defensive glyphs are usually, you know, a good trade to make. All these are acceptable, you know, if you need more toughness instead of a bit more damage. It's like usually like a 1-to-1 trade. In terms of damage versus toughness, that's okay. The problem is like, you know, some builds have like these offensive uniques in defensive slots, right? Like this one here, I have the helm. Chain Lightning has the pants. And so on. So this is like what's really causing issues. Because they always end up with like, you know, one item that keeps you alive, like the Raiment basically. And it's like Raiment or bust. And ideally you want this as a mythic as well, so you know. Imagine if the Raiment wasn't mythic. You lose like another third of your toughness. Like holy. Like my toughness would be like 3 million now or something. Maybe 3.3 or so. With the normal Raiment. That's crazy. And these defensive aspects and uniques are just way too large. They need to be smaller. And then like they need to like nerf the monster damage a bit. Find the Seal of Mana, return on mastery skill and drop tables. Wait, is that actually that good or what? It's like from every trigger? I just cooked those, Sippy. But I did get some help. Get a mana on every trigger is kind of interesting. I haven't seen that stat a single time actually that I remember at least. But very often I just don't look at the stats, I just look at the charm slots. You got Grandfather finally and feels like you do less damage. Yeah, not surprising. You should check your crit chance. Grandfather only makes sense if you actually reach like, you know, close to 100%. Hello, Kakatan. $99 crit. Which aspect did you replace? Nah, I haven't really found all 6 slots that I kept on this Sorc, I think. I can double check. Morning Riz. This is Meteor or Sorc. Don't have a build link for it though, but there is a Meteor guide on Maxwell from Northfar. Blue Goblin, actually. Holy. I know, so last time you guys saw one of those. Oh my god, man. He's running out of meteors. Goblin event login. Oh boy. I'm probably gonna do one again, I guess, this season. Was there one last season? I don't know. I played a lot last season. Remember Goblin event? Yes. Right, Astorov round 2. He should melt this time. What? How do you get staggered now? Ugh. Okay. Kind of pumping. The old playlist. Dude, I haven't like used the old playlist for like 4 years or 5 years or something. Now 10 mana when a mastery skill is triggered. Okay, it's not quite the same as the Tibalds. I think I'm gonna lose quite a bit of damage if we do this. Like, first of all, you lose the 20 from the Tibalds. And then you're definitely not gonna get the full with this. Okay, it's like every 2 seconds you get 4 triggers, right? That's not bad, especially with some resource generation. But it's not gonna be completely consistent. Yeah, the problem is the cooldown, right? So I cast, I don't know, maybe 1.5, maybe 1.8 times per second, I guess. So maybe every 3 casts, I get one of these. Let's say. I'll do TLI start in the morning, Wonkas. I got up pretty early. I got up like 6.5 hours ago already. So I'm not gonna start in the evening now. Oh well. I think realistically it's gonna try to be tanky enough. On softcore you can definitely run this. A bit more min-max and stuff, you can probably reach like 6 million toughness or so, and that's gonna be kind of okay. Like here I have dodge chance, for example. This could be a big armor roll on the tables itself. I have like no transfigures that will give me like a lot. Actually, why is this thing not transfigured? Also, why is this thing not even like power rolled? Yeah, this is... Oof. More GAs. Okay. So yeah, armor here. Then I have a bunch of cooldown here. This could be like life instead of cooldown. Kinda same here. There's also this cooldown roll. This could be crit chance, I guess. I'm missing some crit anyway. Yeah, small stuff. But then you can transfigure a little bit as well. I think like 7 million toughness. Maybe you could even think about not running the jar rune. Maybe do like, I don't know, Neo Luck or something. I think the jar is maybe kind of optional. For like the higher tiers at least, you don't need that. Let's do a luck. I want to see how this feels. Congrats into effect here, by the way. Felt tanky with mod. Yeah, you can do mod as well. But I still don't trust mod rune right now. Pre-expansion, it was buggy with barriers. Yeah, true. You also have the extra auras here, so mod is definitely not the way with Tarasha. It's like so diluted. It's like all the same pool of auras. I mean, there is like this bonus when you have 5 shards, you get 20 DR, but how often do you have 5? Let's try luck. We send a 115. Five plus 8, yeah. It's definitely a bit sus, but okay. And easy get for my barriers. I gotta be careful, I can die in this run. Okay, I have a lot less teleports now, I need to kind of get used to that. Because usually I was just teleporting in a few seconds. We're melting. It's pretty good. If you want to do bossing, you can even do Respite and Dirk and stuff like that. And actually like drop the other aspect. Put it on an egg. Put the elemental constellation on normal. Should probably be fine. Mythic stopping escalation engines the whole morning. I'm not sure what client you're playing, man. Okay, so it's like a 3.5 minutes, 115. That's kinda okay, actually. If I could add like a 0 to my toughness, that'd be even better. Wait, I don't have Pyromaniac. Actually, I need to double check if this Adapt Glyph actually works for the meteors, for the meteorites. You might actually do even more damage there. Can do a step-by-step guide how to craft a build. Yeah, some people ask me about this sometimes. It's kind of hard though, I think. I've played all of Hell Clock, yeah, but not the expansion yet. Meteor is mastery and core skill, yeah. Has both. Cause reasons, I guess. Okay, so how do you test this? I think first of all, get rid of all these guys. And you get rid of this thing. Is that actually a 30% increase? I guess so. Man, the problem is like only the big meteor has a circle. The meteorites don't actually have a circle, so it's like, I can't even tell if they're larger. I think I'm gonna try a screenshot. Okay, seriously, why can I not type anything in this fucking search? What the fuck? How it works. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck? I have to somehow like get one exactly the same moment. Great, man, these fucking pixels. What the hell? Okay, so this is with glyph and with aspect. Actually, it was valid. Okay. Is this already exploding before the impact? What is this? Seems kind of the same. So this was no glyph, this is with glyph. Seems the same. This was the big one. Yeah, so I think the blasting aspect it works, but not the glyph. Yeah, the middle circle doesn't really help me here because the meteorites are random. You know, like all over the place. So I probably don't really want to use this, and we can do the Romaniac. This is 18%. And also a bit more damage, I think. Compared to Adept. Yeah, okay. Actually has easier time stacking this up. There's only 70 int. So it's probably gonna be like 280 or 300 or something. Reinforce is a bit less additive. But it's still like a 15% difference, I'd say. 12% at least. I don't understand, Daddy. What? Yeah, the original meteor is larger. You can see that very easily. The problem is the small meteors are very hard to distinguish. But I think that Adapt doesn't work for the meteorites. Targeting the dummy. Yeah, I think either way it doesn't really make a huge difference. This is just more damage and the other one might have slightly better coverage. So one gives you a bit of a benefit, and if it works, then you have maybe a bit more clear and the other one gives you a bit more damage. But it's kind of minor. Yeah, it's pretty good obey. On my computer, Letty. You take all damage anyway. Yeah, exactly, Crucible. I think that is the way. So I didn't have Paramaniac before. So you have Adept, it's a bit more damage. And when it's on the boss, it will make no difference at all in size. And then it's just more damage on the boss. So at least you have that. That's why no one's dropping mythics, yeah. If you use a prime sub on another channel already, tough luck. What can you do? Maybe normal subs count too, I don't know. God, I have like, I don't know, 40 different recordings here with my Sorc that I need to go through. When we're done with this. We're almost done actually with the Sorc. Almost done like everything basically. We're missing a bunch of the conjuration stuff. Inferno, Fireball, and then the dot stuff, which is Blizzard and Incinerate. I don't really have high hopes for any of the conjuration stuff. Maybe Hydra. I think all the other stuff is probably like just a non-starter. I don't know. And conjurations that log out. Mythic chance transferable to divine drop chance or FE chance. I can ask them.
Oh, it is a fate, isn't it?
Frost Nova build when? Oof. I was playing with ice shards and the ice shards enchant where like you freeze stuff and it shoots out automatically. It's kind of cool. I like that. It's actually the first thing I did on the Sorc. There's the first thing I did back in season 1 and the first thing I did now. It's like my favorite thing, I guess. But man, ugh. Yeah, I have 2 monitors. Which Vogue build do I recommend for fast T12? You can do the Gold Rogue or just Dance the Knives or Pen Shot. Cast Lightning Spear and LOL. I have Ice Heart Brace. That's actually damage. It's 300%. Maybe this is worth trying, actually. I mean, if you trigger this like multiple times per second, it could be kind of good. But the Frost Nova shot is like pretty low chances, right? 10% lucky hit. And this has 5%. Like the lucky hit here. Oh wait, it's not just familiars anymore, actually. This is all lucky hit now. So maybe you can do something like that and like spam, I don't know, Chain Lightning, Ice Shards. Ice Heart is not lucky hit. Yeah, okay, it's like on kill you get more, but I mean, if you want to do damage, if you want to make like a Frost Nova build, right? You still have to trigger this on like a boss. Hi. So nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, true, that's a periodically thing. It's not the chaining anymore. That's now on the skill. Okay. You guys have tons of clouds. Ah, so they cast a Frost Nova on themselves. It's not just on you, they have like a Giga Aura. Okay, interesting. I might try it actually. Let's see if we can do anything with that. How come Max now doesn't have a shield charge guide? There's people on leaderboard showing up. Yeah, I guess shield charge is just like kind of down bad for the most part. And then our guys decided not to make one. Where's the party? Somewhere. In my character selection. But you know what? I might actually go on the party for now. For a bit. Can't deal with my stash right now. We've done some solid work on the Sorc so far. This meteor stuff is actually working out pretty well. So fire overall definitely seems a bit better than the cold stuff. The cold stuff is like overall kind of behind. Oh shit, I just realized I have a new sub gift badge because I reached 1000 gifted subs. I think this is new actually. Holy. Look at this guy. Can we fix this? The shield is way too large. What else is this? That's a chonker actually. For one-hander. Can I do a color? Let's see. Dude, the glowing eyes though. Kinda cool. Nah, this is a bit too gray. This looks kinda cool. Actually. I like the brown. It's also not bad. I think the set looks really good in many colors. That's pretty good stuff. And this is the Paladin tier 2 set from the WoW collab last season. Royal Mariner. 2 Sorc for me. You should one-shot everything once you get the full set. Yeah, now we just need an Ashkandi. Meteor Sorc is viable. And Meteor was actually pretty decent. I just did like a 3-minute 115. Need to outsource my transmog duties. I think it's okay. I'll be a bee. Give me like a few minutes.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yo. Hello. Oh, look at all this empty stash, guys. Beautiful. Okay. Where are we at, actually? Torment 5. I think I had like Torment 7 unlocked already, right? We should probably do that. Unique Charm, Soul Tile, Coolian, Mythic Seals. Let's see if we can fix our gear a little bit. How much outer side do we have? 3k. How much souls? 666. Very cool. Okay. Give stash 2 hours. No, just like play another realm, guys, you know? And you have a free stash again. So great. Easy. Is mod or Ohm better for survivability? Ohm is Warcry. I mean, luck, I guess, for a challenging shout. Generally, I go luck instead of mod. Okay, I don't really want to use this shield, but it's not bad. This is fine. This is fine. Got right here. Oh, we got a thing. +1. Go to the chest of talismans, maybe. It's a strength knife. How many of these prisons do we have? Barely anything. Holy. Need to run some escalation and try to get material reserve. How far are we for the free? Oh, we have it. Ooh. I should try, actually. Then we're gonna do an escalation real quick. Something in that resource affix. You know what they say, it's better than nothing.
Good luck, mainlander.
Utmost glory. Don't cooldown. I mean, it's like got auras and stuff, but we don't really care. I think I go for damage. We need damage more than anything. Yo. I want to get armor on this thing. How much is it per roll? 5 million. Okay, there. This thing costs 10 faith. Maybe regen 4.5. 1.5, and then this. Two stacks of resolve every second. Does it go up? End of season hardcore PvP. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do something. Okay, is there any cool uniques I want actually? I don't really recall anything big right now. I think we're fine. We have fortify here. Any other fortify? No.
Care for a game of chance? And a legendary prize for the mainland.
That's kind of nice. It's such a tough loss though, holy. For real. Kinda crazy. Maybe for later. Wait, what did I actually use for Bless Hammer? This doesn't work. This is like awful. Aura set doesn't work. Do I actually have to use the Judge set for this? No way, man. How long is this being lost? 10 seconds. That'd be like disaster. I am endgaming, yeah. Insane endgaming. Okay, no faith to cast. All skills can only upgrades. Focus on the R. I mean, okay, we're kind of tanky at least. Okay, this looks fine. Let's see if we can do a T7. I mean, you have the Judgment Day, it's like 62.5. A bit of aura potency, okay. Can probably vendor these, yeah. Get some gold. Non-ancestral, white and blue. We can definitely hide this. Non-ank, non-legendaries. Can probably hide that too. And at least the blue. Okay. Let's see how T7 goes. If you have Archmage, go Arbiter for the extra hammers on dash. Yeah, I don't have that ring, and also I don't have any cooldown for Arbiter. Like, these days, we have to use Judicator O for a build like this. For the 80% extra damage. So previously, this was like irrelevant, but now it's like only one stack. And you get 80% from the Judgment. And you probably have to run the Judgment set even. Like, I'm not even sure which other set I should run. I think this might actually be like a Golden Epiphany angle. I need to get a Golden Epiphany and run like Blood Mad and some shit. Maybe. Okay, 80k toughness. Okay, this guy's can't actually hurt me. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm put out a Shield Pro build. I mean, there's Shield of Retribution, but the like holy versions of Blessed Shield are kind of crappy. The Fallen version is kind of good. And we haven't got a Maxwell, I'm pretty sure. Maybe this Faith region would have been kind of good to keep for now. Even with the 3 auras I do run out a little bit. Maybe we get Rally on the bar instead of Holy Bolt, but then we don't even have Judge anymore. Maybe put like one like a hit restore. Boomerang shit is the one everyone wants to play. Yeah, what about the bouncy one? Are you sure about the Boomerang? Boomerang has like very little coverage. Bouncy is the fun one, I think. But yeah, just need to wait for a season when Paladin is okay, OP again. Wanna go Parents Shooting Star for Light Aura for Judgment? This might be a way. Does it like multi-judge on the boss? Like, I wonder how fast you can stack the set. That's like the biggest problem, right? We need to get 40 stacks in like a few seconds on the boss. But I'm not sure if... Maybe Harris can do that. I'm gonna try this when I have the full set, I guess, at some point. Can't stack on boss. Yeah, I don't know, like, how do you stack the Judgment? I guess you just don't run the set. Maybe he's gonna go with the Juggernaut set for this Bless Hammer build. And we have boss damage at least. And then you hope sometimes to find unstoppable guys or something. I don't know. This is the Judgment Day buff, okay. Two Paragons on one round here. I love burn farming so much. I made another. Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way to 300 though. I just wanna get some Paragons now because, you know, I'm very low. So this is like a very good power spike, basically. If I do this for a few hours, you know, we're gonna be chilling at like 220 or something. And that's gonna be good enough for now. These terriers switching sets for bosses. Even better, man. Switch your Rustbitten Dirk? No, switch your entire fucking set to do some bossing, guys. Okay. Classic. What did I do with this class, man? That's insane. World goes crazy with Mephisto. You're seeing 1.8 trillion ticks per on him. Nice. Yeah, you can definitely melt Mephisto in like a few seconds to throw. Go Rustbitten, drop the Azure Wrath, drop the Pagain, get like some other, like, I don't know, Vehement Brawler ring or something. Worms! So many worms. Deal and Abundance are the only builds that feel good, yeah. I played those two exactly last season. And they both turned out to be just like some of the best on Paladin, basically. I might play the Abundance again, it's just a fun build. So if this hammer stuff doesn't work out, then fuck it. Like, I'm already annoyed by the fact that I don't have a set for this build. Like, maybe I'm gonna play Divine Lance until I get Golden Epiphany. And then I can just say, fuck it, you know. I'm gonna go triple Unique Charm. This might actually be the strat. Because I'm not sure if I really wanna do the fucking Judgment set. Or the Juggernaut set for this. Like, you know, one is just awful on AoE and the other one is awful on single target. So I have like the worst combo there. Good design. Oh, look guys, I got 10 Paragons already. Pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Can I get one more? Almost 7, by the way. This is also need for my pistol. Yeah, I did pinch shot. That was like my first kill with pinch shot. Once they like decked out, you're gonna melt him in a few shots basically as well. It's kinda crazy. High velocity neck. What about aftermath and raw? Dude, this guy is cheating, man, with his bulwark. Actually, I think one thing they could do with this judgment set is instead of just making it 40 stacks of judgment, just keep it at 5 and just like, you know, give like the buff an equivalent upgrade, right? So here, this set has this problem that they need 40 stacks, and on the boss you can't get 40 stacks. But you can get 5, you know, 2 beasts gives you 5 stacks, and then just make the stacks 8 times stronger, basically. And you're gonna be fine. I think that would be a pretty good idea. One shield shot. Yeah, the shield shot is actually kind of fun, and it did get better. They gave it like 50% cap 2 movement speed. So it's at 250 now. That's kind of cool. Maybe I'll try some shield charging as well. Actually, screw this. Just gonna go straight to the glyph here. Greater key. Get a good table build and phone shield charge slaps. Drop levels in less than 2 seconds, hits between 3 to 5 trillion. Oh, maybe we'll do some shield charging then. Do we already have that? I remember I did the shield charge guide when Paladin came out. I had a shield charge build. But I'm not sure if we have one since expansion now. It's kind of nice build actually. It was just like too slow for Paladin standards back then. But now, standards have shifted. Maybe I have nothing on shield charge actually. Full send Oradin. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, man. I'm gonna play Oradin when I fix it, but before that I don't wanna go through this suffering. Wasn't like a rupture here somewhere? $27 won. Jo, där ber hello. To pull up the map again. It's like all this stuff, yeah. Okay. More gaunts. Maybe we're gonna remove the rats actually. I think I'm killing too many monsters with them. Guys, it's been weeks since I was worm farming. Glad you're back. How do you say investigator, or can we call the season over? I think they're investigating actually. To see what we're gonna do. Okay, why can't I not open this silent chest? What the fuck? It's just like untouchable. Yeah. As you just stream is like lagging and stuff? Unfortunate. I didn't do nothing. Got like 19 paragons already, I think. From like 2 rounds of like a full threat meter. Like 20 minutes. Pretty good. 1 paragon per minute, guys. Let's keep it up. Actually, 1 worm is almost a paragon, I think. At this stage. Dude, what's going on with this guy's shield, man? Nerf. Okay, what do you have? Nothing, actually. I like that I can't socket a glyph while auto-walking. Like, it just doesn't work here. I can't click anything. This works. Yeah, nerf Necro, I'd say, actually. Reach failed. Oof. We were just referring to this Hellborn guy that I just fought, who was tanky as hell. Actually, let's finish this Rupture, I guess. Now you can get a Dashboard Chamber and a key. Oh my god, it's an entire Realm Walker. Ugh. I'm not sure about that, actually. Did you have to do the whole event now? Or is that just in summons that? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's not too bad, actually. This guy's a barrier, too. Okay, let's try it. Okay, it seems like it's just a Realm Walker. Okay. Using a Bone Spirit build from season 13, still good. Okay, nice. I mean, you need to do some adjustments though, like the resolve stacking is gone. Yo, Death Troll Chamber is just invisible, by the way, that's cool. The worm with the XP, that's the maggots, yeah. Down the middle. Okay, now I have to click the things. Get the gobbo. Apparently the gobbos don't matter. But who knows. You can knock over this goblin, interesting. No key. Oh. 2 keys. Oh. That's kind of weird, actually. They can never remove the maggots, that dopamine is too strong. Unless... Pit bubble incident. Nah, I mean, realistically, they have to nerf the maggots. You know, like, first of all, it's way too OP. And second of all, it's also like kind of cancer with the map open all the time and so on. Let's do this. I guess just throw all the ancestors in there. And then hope for the best. I think Arcadia is not something we want. Proselytizing. This is good. Also, this is kind of useless right now. Judgments, definitely other judgments. Crushing aspect is kind of nice actually, so put that. This master is okay. Don't think we need Undying. Don't need Embattled. One of them can go. Oh yeah, Undying is the utility now. I totally forgot. Kinda legit. I keep thinking it's still defensive. I don't think we need either. $27. How much is the Juggernaut aspect at this point? Not that much. 21 DR. Let's do the judge thing for now, it's fine. Okay.
You know where to find me.
Wait, he puts me back into Zabin set. For real? Wait, do I have to... Do I have to like reset instances now to get another one? Well, there's a chance to get Realm Walker 3.0 in a future update. I think they're pretty good, like 98%. I think there's a tiny glimmer of hope. Need a reboot, the game is struggling. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna reinstall the game or something one of these days. That helped a lot in PoE 2. Like in PoE 2 also I had this problem that my loading times were like 1 minute plus per map at some point. And then reinstalled it went down to like 4 seconds. So that was crazy. But I was playing like, you know, an entire week with like 1 minute loading screens in every zone. I was like, what the fuck, man? It's trying server side. Yeah, I think there's probably too many people actually. Everyone is gaming. There's no Ancestor Legendaries. There's only the 6 slot and then there's Mythics. Okay, this already feels quite a bit better. I should check my shader caches. I always forget how that works. What am I gonna do though? Why is my 45 looking so weird? Insane. 2 million toughness. Yo, let's giga chat. This paladin. There's a fortress aspect that does not even kick in here. Kinda interesting. Look, I have like quadruple the toughness when I'm off the horse. So stupid, man. It's crazy, actually. Ah, wait, this is holy damage. Healing received, okay. Don't need that actually so badly. Uh-oh. Get me. We're back. Okay, this how that is. 12 more minutes. Easy clap. Game is struggling today. Yeah. $87 humidity and 32 C. Oh my god. Yeah, that's nuts. Fauna for free. Important D4 stuff, exactly. Any event? That's one actually. It doesn't show, but it's a big event. But it's no circle. Kinda interesting. Just there. You gonna watch the PoE reveal? Yeah, I guess so. When is it? But to be honest, I'm not really in the mood to play PoE 1 right now. Kinda wanna blast more D4. And actually gonna do Grim Dawn next week when it launches. It's on the same day. So they're gonna go for Grim Dawn, I think. In 5 hours. So 5 hours, 14 minutes? Or 4 hours, 30 minutes. 5, okay, thank you. So this means 11 for me, alright. Dimension PoE2 League, only reason I'm gonna watch. I guess I can wait until the end for that now. Actually, do we just like... Wait. Do we get another key here? Let's see. Say the remaining enemies. Does it spawn a Realmwalker now? Or do I have to keep it open for the entire time? I guess I have to keep it open for the entire duration and then I get a Realmwalker. Is that how it works? Or it's just random? Yeah, I'm not in Germany though. I'm in Greece right now. Moving drop still trash. Ah, it's better. But iconics are still very tough to find. But they are actually findable. And now there's mythic charms too, apparently. Kind of funny how that went. Sounds good, yeah. Greece is pretty good, guys. Can recommend. What time is the tower open? I guess in 2 hours? We'll see. I did make like a Sorc command yet or something. I might make like a Meteor Sorc video maybe. I think Meteor is maybe something that people would be relatively excited about, and I mean it's working. Closing the tower is just bullshit. Yeah, I think in general it's kind of like a flawed design. It's like, you know, they started like 2 days after the season start. And, you know, the tower is also not something they kind of like naturally do, right? Like in D3, the season start is like the most fun when, okay, you see everyone climbing, right? You see, okay, how far is this guy? How far is that guy? You know? In tower, okay, like first of all, it's not even there. But even if it was there, no one would do it. You know? And it doesn't really reflect the progression and so on. Like, kind of lame. And then after season start, okay, like I don't mind this 2 days downtime, and you know there's like a patch that are trying to fix stuff if necessary and so on. I think the 2 days downtime on the tower is okay after the season start on a patch, but yeah, on season start I think it's kind of lame. People are excited for season 15. Yeah, guys, are you excited? Pumped? Do I look excited? Does Blizzard benefit from dot multi? Yeah, the lightning version does. And then the top variant as well, I think. And the Iceberg version is like a crit build. Have I lost all my Paragon? Yeah, the devs decided farming Hellbones is cheating, so they took it away. So now I'm doing it again. So he's not at 133, yeah? That is out of his health height, and it wasn't even like the entire health height. I think it was like 35 minutes now or something. Still getting like 1 level per minute. Pretty nice. Okay, 1 minute left. I guess you could try to get a Repel Threat before we go. Another event? No. But I saw a thing here. Maybe open some chests. I should open the big chest actually somewhere. When Butcher is the first zombie encounter. It's happened once to me as well. It's kinda cool. No other monsters, just the Butcher. 0% progress. Five seconds left. Oh well. Let's see what he got here. Wait, what? Play Torchlight next season? Yeah, I'll play Torchlight. Tomorrow when I wake up, basically. Because I'm not gonna stay up for the launch now. It's gonna be like, you know, middle of the night for me.
To break another's work.
Aura skills. Okay, I actually got a few pieces here. Need to get our gold up a little bit. Do a quick wall plan. Can do a quick nightmare dungeon. Actually, I wonder how Astoreth will go. I think I'm gonna send an escalation. Go stars Leia, kinda nice. Dude, Endless Gates, man. Of course. Buried halls, and this is going great. Oof, I got some stealth just fucking escalation. I don't want to do this.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Nothing is levels here, oh god. This one maybe. Can we get enough int? 15, this is 22. Yeah, we can actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm gonna do this actually. Okay. You won't do a treasure breach and those gates. Dude, I have not seen a single treasure breach. I think you literally can't get them if you don't spec into this thing on the navigational tree. I have not seen a single one. Roll. Nice. I think it's my second one actually. Need to remove the mythic prankster as well. I've not seen a single mythic prankster. Has anyone seen a mythic prankster, guys? I think it doesn't exist anymore, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just Greek over there. Mythic pranks appear in sub-torment during leveling. What? Which build is this? This is Hammerden. I'm not sure what the Hammerden guide looks like right now on Maxwell, but I'm pretty sure we have one. Like one of the better builds as far as I'm aware. Let me see actually, is it a Disciple version? Or is it a Holy version? Looks like it's a Disciple version, yeah. I mean, Hammerden in general is like not that crazy against bosses. But I think maybe the Holy version is a bit better, because it has the like extra hits here. With the Shattering Blow, so you're doing this with the spinny thing. And I think the 3 hits can overlap on the single target. These hammers bring back nightmares. Uh-oh. Complaining Justice Hammerden is just weak. Yeah, I wonder if the Arbiter stuff is actually going to be better. I mean, good thing is you don't have to worry about the Judgment stuff, and you can actually... Okay, we can play another set as well, right? So... Wait, do we have any more of these Ruptures? There were only 2 here, right? Like, I did 12 things. I kinda wanna find the last thing there. There's just no other... Oh, great. What the hell? Scammed. I'm at 12 out of 15, man. Sapphire Reserve, I was gonna go there. I wonder how much I get in T7. Oh. Apparently there's a hotfix coming. Where did you say that? Trying to get Clash for bosses, Hammer really hard against T12 bosses. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm not gonna stick to Hammer all the way, I think. But for now it's fine. And someone mentioned something about the hotfix, I haven't seen anything. Just as like foreign post, they're investigating the job rates or something. Yo. Ryan, hello. I think I had someone in chat 1 or 2 days ago who said they got one, but the mythic pranksters don't drop any mythics. Yeah, so this happens when you get it in pre-torment, Nicole. So apparently you can get a prankster there, and you run it, and then you just get a spark basically, because the mythics cannot drop there. Response to macro. It will be a hotfix, not a patch from Marcus. Okay. Hawk. Communication by Blizzard. Look at that, guys. It will be a hotfix. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Slowly. Thanks for the link. What runes do you socket for the barrier? I don't have it yet, but it's Q rune. Season 14, V2. V3 actually. Yeah, just like relaunch the season, guys. I mean, about now would be the time to launch the season, you know, regularly. It's like, it's kind of weird. Why didn't they just do it after the holidays, you know? Give it a bit more time. Like, what did they do? Why? You know? Oof. Season 14, Reborn. We need a timer for the hotfix. Yeah, I cannot provide that. But if they're hotfixing it, then it sounds like they're kind of sure about it, and it's probably gonna be at least something before the weekend, I guess. So maybe today, maybe tomorrow. And surely nothing else will break, guys, before they go into the weekend. Timer for season 15. Oof. Nice. Hi, Libby. Good morning, I guess. I guess you have been up for a while. Jinxed it. Dude, I'm gonna put up a season 15 timer. Oh no. Wait. What date is it? It's like 15th of September, I think. It's like right after BlizzCon. What's BlizzCon again? BlizzCon 2026. It's Sunday, yeah, Saturday is 12, Sunday 13 September. So the 15th September is actually the season start. Okay, so... Dude, I'm fucking tanky. Look at this, I'm just standing there. Who cares? Okay, there are 61 days. Okay, so 61 times 24. Wait, actually, I have to calculate this in minutes. I have to put it in minutes, actually. That's gonna be a bit too much in my head. Okay, and then we have like 1 hour 50 as well, right? I think it starts in like 2 hours from now on the Tuesday usually, right? So that would be 111. Okay, this is what I have to do. Perfect, guys. There's the countdown. Happy? And it's not our puppy. Mine is actually lying here right at my feet. This is like the dog outside. That's not ours. Very annoying. I'm trying to mute a little bit when this happens, but I can't do that much. When is season 15, guys? Wait, let me put that up. Okay, perfection. Thanks, Mr. Bailey's. Pushing us up, by the way. Fix an issue by calling mythics are not dropping. We hope this time. Yeah, the patch notes are more like, you know, suggestions, okay? There's like, okay, this is what we could do. This is what you have to think about, you know? Like, you're looking at it all wrong, okay? These are not actually, you know, things we have done. There's like, you know, it'd be cool if. This is patch notes. That's a crazy summer fun time. Okay, let's see Astaroth, guys. How's it gonna go? D7 Astaroth. Okay. That seems fine. Oh. Wait, how am I staggering so hard? What was that? Actually. Was it actually the slow from the Holy Bolt? Was that Rayana actually poking? Ah, sure. There's an insane stagger there. Okay, Astaroth himself is a bit Giga Chad, as always. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do any T12 bosses on this build anytime soon. Kicks up is joining. Watch and delay season 15 after BlizzCon. Dude, that will be like the fucking like cherry on top, you know? It's like, okay, first of all, they cut season 14 super short, you know, everyone enjoyed season 14. Then they delivered this in order to do the post-BlizzCon launch. And I'm saying, okay, this kind of makes some sense, right? And if they delay this, then, oh my god. Oof. Dude, look at the fireworks, man. The hammers, looks funny. Hello? No. Need some boss damage. I think I might try the shield charge. People are saying shield charge is kind of good right now. Well, I'm gonna gear up for some fawns and see, but I need to get some uniques and stuff. I think I can pull some uniques. But they have some keys. Oh, shit. These are basically all new aspects, right? Oh boy. Okay, so let's just drop some random boots here, whatever. PA1 and Grim Dawn DLC timer is not a bad idea. Yeah, let me just put all the timers, guys. When is Torchlight? When is PoE? When is the PoE reveal? I'm gonna do everything. It's gonna be like, you know, the entire side here, like, you know, the entire pillar of timers. Yo, 30 movement speed boots. I'll take that. Pants. Big Faith Vision pants. I don't know. These heralds are... They're always roll fawns, I just realized. Yeah, it's because of the fawn's shield, I guess, technically. Yikes, though. This one I rolled it off. It's actually so trash. Resource cost reduction. Okay, let's get back to some maggots, guys. I do have the full set. I guess we could make it. This set here is buggy, right? The Light's Epiphany, I heard it's buggy. So I'm not gonna play that. Can someone explain to me what exactly is buggy about it? Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls 6 and a GTA timer as well. All they added. Oh. 9% strength instead of 8 resource. I might actually want the resource more right now. Got an Ohm rune. Like, here. Here, mod. Let's just see a Q. I'm not sure about the mod. Yeah. How's my movement speed? What's up? Ah, yeah, here.
It's fine.
Nah.
I could be a random one.
Can I trigger this somehow better? Dude, this is cursed, man. Okay. No, this just came with the food. And I figured we would share it, but apparently not. Oh well. Skull's Clan. Like my least favorite outside zone. Yeah. Unlucky, Phil. What can I do? Well, it's all for you guys, okay? For the stream. For the peoples. Need to drink the coke to stay awake, to stream longer. So I do what I gotta do. Do you have any base game gifts to give away? I do not actually. No sleep for him, more watching for us. I mean, I'll be here for a while today. First I had to get a Paragon 169. And more. I need a Honda Civic to give away. Also a nope. I'm not such a big Honda fan, I must say. Damn it. I wouldn't buy foreign cars if I was from Germany. Yeah, Germany has pretty good cars. Although these days they are slowly lagging behind a bit. They need to catch up again. Especially in the electrics, I guess. And the automatic, like the self-driving cars basically. They're not quite there. I do have a car, yeah. And it is a German car. Volkswagen. Doesn't get more German than that. True, default community students have gold giveaways. Dude, gold in 2026. Are you serious? Just to feed people's gambling addiction at the Enchanter? Oh man. If Blizzard added wudijo to D4 as a new class, what would it be? I don't know. Guys, any suggestions? I mean, I was pretty happy with the original Season 0 rogue design. I would take an Amazon. Well, or whatever that would look like as me, I guess. The idea of the playstyle of Amazon. Wage Doctor, I'm not sure about that. Cyberpunk, Robocop. I actually played this like a Robocop game. Apparently it's like super popularized like on Steam. It has like a lot of reviews and very positive and stuff. There's like some Robocop game and I played it for like a sponsorship a few months back. It's actually relatively decent. Anyone played that? Death Knight. I did play a bit of Death Knight in WoW when it came out and stuff and in Cataclysm, but it was mostly just fun for me to like solo raids and dungeons and stuff. I didn't really like the class too much otherwise, but it was fun to do that. Oh, it's going well here. XPs. This story is great. Robocop. It's a kind of funny idea. The Robocop like story. And you get out of the labyrinth, man. This is annoying. Thanks, Jagos. Appreciate that, by the way. What's so different? I don't know when this hotfix is coming, but hopefully today or tomorrow, I guess. If it's a hotfix, usually it's kind of like a small and, you know, quick update. Oh shit, that's very far. Yeah, single target is definitely ugh. On this hammer builds. I think I need to swap soonish actually. Maybe gonna build the Zealot stuff, get the weapon, and just go lands. And then we progress with lands until we have other stuff. This might be an idea. Do you have all the glyphs now? No, there's more. Go with the double. Any chests? Two mythics from the Ana city. Yes, they dropped Elder in there. Not bad. I need to run my tributes as well. But I think since they announced there's gonna be another hotfix, I'm gonna wait until then. I have one or two mythic tributes on this guy already. And then we have like, I don't know, a handful on my other guy. 2 months for season 15. Yes. I'm doing Hamilton right now, but I don't think I'm gonna stick to it for too long. I'm already feeling like the lack of single target here. That's not really a great solution to it, so... Let's open some of this chest, I guess. What's the post hotfix going to be? Mythics. Iconic mythics in particular, I think. They're still not really dropping much. There was like a reply from Marcus, one of the CMs, on Twitter to Macro. What am I doing down here, man? Easy fix, remove the craft attack, most problems fixed. Okay, chat, who's in favor? Just hashtag no changes besides that. What if they just remove the craft attack? Who's in favor and who's against? Full purple gear in 5 minutes at the cube. Dude, Fist of Fate in every guide. Oh man, everyone's gonna hate it so much actually. Fist of Fate in every build. Oh no. You think you do, but you don't, man. Actually, when I think about it. It's one of those moments. Yeah, I think, you know, considering how the season has gone, it wouldn't hurt to just remove the craft attack now. Just let people like enjoy the rest of the season now, or whatever, right? We're like over 2 weeks in, like fuck it, right? At least you can salvage it a little bit. And then you have to cook up another system for next season. I think that's actually the strat, if you ask me. Just that people have the gear now, fuck it, you know, it's been long enough. And okay, some people that start the season late will have an easier time, who cares? Is setting the precedent? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, considering how like drop rates, like, you know, are all over the place every single season. You know, like some seasons we get flooded mythics, others there's like a drought. Like it changes season by season all the time, in like up and down. It's not just going up. So I think this whole like it sets the precedence. It's not really such a problem, honestly. It's just how the season works, and then another season it works differently. You know, you can argue the same thing for like sanctification set a precedent for transfiguration or something, right? But you know, transfiguration came back and it's like, you know, quite altered and so on. I can say the same thing of just the transfiguration itself. Last season we had like this giga transfiguration spam on weapons for the gem strength. You know, everyone is like giga OP from that, and it just this degenerate slam 3000 weapons until you get it kind of deal. And now you just, you know, just reduce the dust drop rate by 90%, boom, problem solved. You know, so and the nerfs gem strength. So they change the stuff wildly every season. So any argument about like precedent is kind of like invalid, I feel. But yeah, I think that the base problem is still you find mythics that are in no way mythic or in no way desirable for anyone, right? We find Pulse Rings and Mother's Embrace and Rakenov's Wake and you know lots of random bullshit that no one wants as a mythic. That is in no way like a good item worthy of that status, right? I think that is definitely a core issue with the new mythic system. Like if anything, they should probably do some sort of like, you know, hand selected. Okay, there's like some items, right, that can also roll as a mythic or whatever. Or, like we talked about earlier, I think what would be cool is if the regular uniques cannot be mythic, only if you upgrade it through the cube. And then actually let us target it, right? Give us like, okay, the actual upgrade to mythic, like you take your item, it has the same stats, the same GAs, and it becomes a mythic. And this is the only way to make a mythic, besides the iconics. Right? So everyone can just choose, you know, their most favorite item to make a mythic, and make that like a giga OP item. And, you know, then we're never gonna see a fucking Rakenov's Wake again. And then also, like, the mythic drop rates can be lower again, right? They don't have to, like, spam us with, like, 10 times the amount of mythics, because it's such a diluted pool, right? I don't want to see, like, a purple every 5 minutes. But this is basically what has to happen if we have, like, 60 items in the pool, right? If you want to farm anything, you need to have that many mythic drops, because there's just so much shit. They won't do this. It's the same thing we had in D3. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, now they get the pushback finally, right? Like in D3, somehow this primal system made it in, and they got away with it. But you know, we don't want primals again in 2026. Like at least I don't want them. It seems like many people are upset about the system, so. Exactly, like, you know, if you have some stuff like Mephisto, for example, get a Crux, you go kill Mephisto. And let's say they do something like, okay, Mephisto gets a guaranteed mythic drop, right? And then you go there and it's like a 1 in 50 or something to actually get the mythic that you want. Okay, maybe you have like a few items, maybe it's like a 1 in 20 or something to get an item that you would actually want to equip, right? Where if it's like a very small pool of iconic mythics, and only those can drop, then okay, most builds probably run one of them, right? Or just make them desirable enough that we generally want to have an iconic mythic equipped or something. I think that's okay. Like if anything, I would actually like to see like a major buff to iconic mythics and give them a limitation, you know? One iconic mythic and then everything else is like fair game. That could also be something, you know? You have this 1 giga item. This is actually something I would like to see like all this time. I suggest this many times. Like buff all the mythics, like giga OP, but you can only have one of them. Struggle, guys. You know, it's been like not even 2 hours of Helltide, I think. And I got like 50 levels. Pretty good, guys. In Torment 7, by the way. When you get what you want to break it of Transfigure. I mean, that's not your own fault, right? You're not forced to break your item. In fact, you can guaranteed avoid breaking it while transfiguring. So that is just your own fault. If you're upset about transfiguring, you know, that's on you, I think. Only one iconic mythic wasn't how it was communicated before the full release. Yeah, there used to be, I don't think it was called mythic quality. Yeah, there used to be this red color. I'm not sure what the red color was meant to be, but it never existed. There was this red color of rarity that they previewed in like the blog post before launch. What was it called, guys? I forgot. Demonic and angelic? Yeah, there was that. But there was another thing. There was like something like you can have multiple legendary effects on it or something like that. I don't remember the name of it though. They red to symbolize ketchup because the code is spaghetti. Ah, okay. That's actually pretty smart. Anyway, so that red quality was supposed to be like you can have multiple. It's like a kind of like build it yourself, like do your own Giga item with like multiple legendary effects or something. I think that's what it was supposed to be, and you can have one of that basically. And then I guess they scrapped that. They made like the basically mythics again, but they were not really mythics. They were just like rarer uniques. I mean, back in the day, they were not really different from other uniques, right? They were just like a bit stronger or had some special effects. But more importantly, it was just like giga rare. And that is like the main thing that set them apart. So like all the different uniques had like different drop weights, and this one was just like, you know, they were just like giga rare. Doombringer and Shaco and so on. Wudijo promoting Entropic, crazy. I wouldn't say promoting, but I am saying if you don't like breaking your items, you know, there's an app for that. So and in fact, I have used Entropics. I think I've used 3 Entropic prisms this season. Torment 9 and you never clicked on the Mega Lunatic node on your skill tree. Nice. Well, enjoy your free power upgrade. That's kind of funny. The season a few days back, the biggest draw was he ran at the exorbitant price of enchanting, reduced the amount of frags needed for just one grand gem. Ah, don't worry, both of these things will be minor and nuisances at some point. So at the start, just accept that you're not gonna enchant your stuff very much, and you just farm Seer's Reach for a little bit. Go Seer's Reach right above Themis. Like when on season start I went there in Torment 3, I just farmed this dungeon for like 15 minutes, I had grand gems in every slot, easy clap. And then you get the rest of the fragments later, when you farm Escalation once you're like in T12 or something. Then you can go for your Heraldric and Flawless Heraldric gems, if you want. This season worth playing. Hell yeah. Just don't click Necro. Oh, there's some Mega still from earlier. How did they get here? How did I not miss them? They're just chilling there. Wait, where's the globes? Oh wait, they're invisible. The globes are invisible. What the fuck? They're not rendering. You see my XP bar just going up? What the fuck? Dude, the hell bonus tank it and kicks off. Why is Kickstart such a weakling, man? Look at this guy. Feels bad, man. Oh, it's actually cast space. I don't actually really cast it that often, I guess. Timers. How is a rogue able to do 150? It's a weird dash bug. Asking for a friend. Why is the tower closed? After patch, they give it like 2 days until the first day. Maybe it's always, actually. But yeah, either way, so in case there's something breaking, whatever. What's the best class for Speedfire and Paragons, would I say? I guess Rogue? I did it on Depth Rogue, the Rush to 300. That was kinda insane. I've got the maggots already here. Okay, these... I need to relog or something, like half the stuff is not rendering, man, look at this. There's no globes. There's like, the effects are not showing properly, what is happening here? Gotta relog. It's cursed. Like, the tears? What is going on? I don't even see this rupture here. Look, it's just invisible. It just shoots some glow. What the hell? Warning the town should fix it. Let's see. Let's just throw all the ancestors in there. And we're not gonna like, craft anything on non-ancestors anymore. Fuck it. Let's see if I fixed it. I tried to name the pet. Yeah, I did actually. With a giant name on it that takes up the entire pet. Wait, okay, anyway. I actually haven't tried to enable the thing yet. I'm gonna do it after the Helltide, okay. 5 minutes. Let's do one more round here. Barrage, Rogue still playable. Yeah, Barrage is gonna be fine. Didn't play it this season. But it was very nice last season, I enjoyed it very much. Any hotfix coming, yes. But we don't know if it's gonna be today or tomorrow or what. Outspacing what? Iconic mythic drop rates again. I might watch the PoE1 announcement, but I'm not planning to play it. I'll play Grim Dawn next week. When the add as equip can't have more than one crafted. Yeah, this season. It's a great change. Everyone loves it, guys. Yo, danger, hey. Denies that blacksmith caches count as crafted. I mean, technically, someone must have crafted all this stuff. But who was it? Who made these pants that I dropped here in the Helltide? Spat out from the Hellworm. It was John Diablo. What's the fastest way to farm their keys? What I'm doing right now, actually. The best for XP and for keys. For some reason, they dropped a lot of keys. So, and then you also open the chests. The Grégoire dudes can drop some, and the chests themselves can also drop some. So when I enable the pet names, will it show other people's pet names as well? Will it show like the default name as well? How does that work actually? 10 seconds. That's a good thing, yeah. Those pants must have been worn by the previous owner. It's probably still warm. Nice. So these are maggot pants, I guess. Didn't know they have those. The more you know. Oh, we got our first Coolian. You didn't know you can enchant the uniques now. Oof. Welcome. Yeah, we actually have 5 pieces of the Zealot Z. It's kind of tempting. Okay, so how does it work with the pets? Is this here? Pet names? There. Okay, now. I think I need to put like a proper like rename button or something. Like, there's all this empty space here for no reason. Just put a button there. No, it's like you have to hover it and then you have to remember, it's there. What? Oh. Okay, there we go.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I got a great TP, yeah. Here. In Echoing Hatred. Actually, I should get it. Okay, we can die in style as well. It kind of goes well with this, actually. How do you get this? One or more of the Lord of Hated purchase option. Defeat enemies in succession to trigger reactive effects. Is it the Ultimate Edition or what? Oh. But these are some sick wings, actually. I guess I don't have the Ultimate Edition. Unlucky. But they look cool, actually, the Ultimate Edition wings. I like them. Quick Whisper. I need damage. I don't even have to move. I'm just standing here. Ah, shit. I think I forgot to judge him, actually. Oops. Another round. Can I tank this? Ah, right here, sure can. Ugh. I definitely need more boss damage. Oh, is Wing Strike's actually a thing? It's kind of weak, right? Should I save all these? Light's Rebuke, that's what we need actually. Again, no. Dude, okay, why is Plugin actually still dropping, as well as... Like, it should actually be disabled for classes that don't have, like, cold damage, right? It only works for cold damage now. Almost no class has that. Unless you're talking about... Wing Strike set is bugged. Ah, the lights, Epiphany. Yeah, can someone tell me what's wrong with the set? Oh, free? Greater case, yeah. And we got... steps. There's block to chance of freeze. Yeah, but freezing is not cold damage, you know. Cold damage is a damage type. Freeze is just a CC. You can freeze easily, that's not a problem. But you need to do cold damage to even benefit from this item. And the only classes that have cold damage are Rogue, Necro, and Sorc. You have to toggle the oath on and off. Like, okay, so what do you lose from the Knights of Epiphany set from the bug? It's just sometimes it's like you don't get the 5-piece bonus and you don't get the damage, or like what is actually missing? Dude, here's a worm spawn in this spot. Right after town. I actually died there once on hardcore. I walked out. It spat out a multi-shot succubus and she just one-tapped me. This was like way back, and I think it was pre-Lord of Hatred, pre-Vessel of Hatred even. But it was like, I think I just entered like Nightmare difficulty or something. And walking to the Helltide, boom. Oh man. That was great. You know, like level 20 or something. Almost all the Helltide entrances have worm locations. Actually, not true. For the northern tri-steps, it doesn't really look like that. I mean, there's some nearby and stuff, but not really like on the main path where you just like walk into it. So this one for sure. Shit, I wanna get the swing. Maybe it doesn't matter. Does it matter? The boss. Okay, plan B. I'm gonna wait for a Hellworm. 191 Paragon, by the way. You got 60 levels almost. There we go. Get the next worm. We can leave this guy here actually. Maybe he's gonna stay and we can kill him after. I wonder if he's staying. Come on. One more. Okay, let's try. Remove all the rainbow element transfiguration bullshit. Why do you have 1 in 6 chance in an element? Yeah, I feel like it makes sense to make it like an all multi because it's like, okay, it's like the strongest one, right? But I think it's fine if it's like all damage, maybe slightly less or whatever. Kinda like how the diamonds are slightly lower than the individual ones. But yeah, all the elements is a bit rough. Because there's so much bullshit. Like, at least most other transfigurations work for most builds, right? There's not that many transfigurations where you just say, oh shit, It's like, okay, you play dot build and you get crit transfigure, yeah, sure, right? But outside of that, I mean, almost anything is just like nice, right? You get a bit of cooldown, you get a bit of attack speed, you get a bit of stats, you get a bit of life, like, you know, it just kind of works. So, and then you have the elements where it's just like nothing. And it's even more sad because it's like the strongest that it can get, but then it's from the wrong element, and then it's like, ugh. Life per hit. I mean, life per hit sanctification is not terrible to have, you know? Some builds definitely want life on hit, if you can't sustain otherwise. And then having like a little life on hit transfigure instead of rolling an entire life on hit on your weapon or something can be kind of useful. You get like basically a rollback from your weapon or something. You can see if the Whisper guy is still there. He's actually here, look. He's waiting. Cool. More gloves. God forbid they give me cold damage. Yeah, this would be disastrous. Used 30 mythic tributes and got 0. Okay, seriously, how do you have 30 mythic tributes? What's this about upcoming hotfix? Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, apparently something is coming for the mythics again. So maybe even today or tomorrow. The way this sounds. They haven't told us when or what exactly. Get 30 tributes to the tree, man, that's insane. I think I had like not even 10 this entire season. They doubled the mythic iconic drop rate. Yeah, from 0.001 to 0.002, guys. In true Jay Wilson fashion. The Giga Whisper enjoyment. World questing. Okay, chat, who's actually doing that? You know, just because it's fun or whatever. Who's going around just doing like random like whispers? $194 Paragon, what happened? Yeah, Blizzard decided to reset my Paragon because they found the maggot farm too unethical. Juicy scores Helltide. I'm not sure what's juicy about that, although, oh shit, that is actually a lot of stuff. Did it nerf maggots? Hell no, apparently. Okay, so the question is, what is the fastest moving paladin build, actually, now I think about it. The fastest moving paladin build that also doesn't kill anything on the way. I need that, actually, if I really found these maggots. This on a horse. Nice. Now we don't have like anything like perma shadow step on death trap. I guess you could try to do some sort of like perma falling star. I need to make an Eldarin and do perma falling star. Would that work? Not as good as shadow step, I guess, but with some attack speed, accelerating aspect, maybe we can get somewhere. Shield shard, shield dude. Okay, shield shard has the 50% extra movement speed in cap 2, but you know, he's still moving. That's not exactly what I meant with fastest moving. I meant, you know, traversing, let's say. Falling star, yeah, maybe I'll do that actually. Maybe you can actually make some meme build with falling star. Just like perma falling star and farm T11 with that or something. And that might actually be our ticket for some paragons. Oh, here's some guys. And there's more. Can I stack the same legendary aspect to get effect from cooldown? No. However, I did hear that the mythic charms that people are finding do stack with the original mythic. You can double execute a Shattered Vow charm, guys. Get ready. Or you can get double 15% damage from perdition. Wow. I think last season when people found a grandfather charm, it was actually not halved. I think the grandfather effect was full value. So that would be pretty good as a charm. Anything else actually, that would be good. I guess Stardust is not bad actually. Run. Okay. Should basically give us all the resources we need, I think. Why is that like this one? Is this like the big chest here? Doesn't show like this though. With Blizzard Spaghetti, Spiderweb coding. I wouldn't be surprised if Mythic Chance for the next season feature and got exposed by mistake. Nah, I think they were like just an accident from the start. Last season and this season. Like, considering how rare they are as well. Yeah, we are investigating, guys. Morris, thank man. I'll keep you guys updated once we get results from our investigation. And I promise all of the mythic files will be released, okay? Unredacted. Guys, like around the 1 in 30 from Boyd. If you're looking for a Coolian Prism aspect. Just move the craft attack. $199. We actually got some Gorns. Not really getting much crafting mods here or anything though. I'm actually lacking gear more than Paragons at this point. The mythics are in Shelly Island. Abducted. Yo, Alera, who says I'm here to have fun? I mean, to be fair, it is somewhat enjoyable to just see the Paragons fly like this. You know? I've been doing this for like 2 hours or something. I got 66 levels, 67. Guys. You in many of my videos. Oh. Honestly, do what you gotta do. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. I'm gonna be upset if I beat you to Paragon 300 again. Well, from this point, I would still need... 35 hours, I guess, or so if I Giga grind Paragon. Maybe more, actually. I'm not sure if I can do that fast. That was a mistake, I actually killed that goblin. Quickly. Game has 8 classes and tons of bullshit to discover. Let's farm burns for 30 hours. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to 300, man. You know, I'm not going all the way, yeah. But you know, doing this shit for like, I don't know, 10 hours or whatever on this guy, or something like that, you know, it's not such a big deal. And I'll have a lot of keys, that's will be useful. Actually, let's salvage. I'm logging in on Spiritborn this season. Yeah, I put the Spiritborn will be one of the last classes. I mean, it will just be Swans again. I don't even want to play the other stuff on Spiritborn right now, because it's kind of down bad. So I'd rather just wait for better days, honestly. I've played so much Spiritborn, the best of hated anyway. And I would like to play some of the classics again. But everything's just kind of buggy, so it feels very demotivating to make a Spiritborn right now.
It is done. That's it for that piece.
Any more? I have all the glyphs. Well, kind of the wrong ones, but okay. Cool. I want this movement speed here. Rogue being fun no matter what build you go ruined all the other classes for me. It feels a bit like that, man. Rogue is just too good, too fun, man. I don't want to play much of the others. Rogue is just, it's so good now, man. Glad to be a Rogue main, I gotta say. It just feels great. Now imagine they fixed Shadow Imbuement, man. Holy. Yes. Yo, Velox. Yeah, better start early, no? Need to prepare, practice, inform. You know what feels great? Barb. Yeah, does it all? Every day I have people coming into my chat. Dude, I've been spinning for a week. I'm so bored. What do I do? I don't know. What's wrong with the rent build? That's the guy who's spinning hammers. Yeah, okay, but it's not the same as spin to win, right? So I'm actually like pressing buttons and you know, the hammers are spinning, sure, but I'm not spinning. It's an important distinction, guys. Okay. Nobody. Yeah, I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised about the evade, like the Eagle Hall nerf. Like the counter build is still like insane and stuff, but for some reason they also nerfed the original evade. And I feel like that was kind of unnecessary, that went too far. Like at some points I did suggest to like, you know, bring it down a bit because evade was just kind of like too dominant all the time, and you know, this crazy build that, you know, level 15, you load it up and you start blasting, right? And it was kind of like too easy for too much power. But I did not expect that we just like nuke it, but I guess classic. I might watch the PoE reveal. Maybe with some food or something later. It's still like 3.5 hours to go, right? Full attack speed, Shadow Step feels so good. But it's so little damage. I mean, Alchemical Advantage kind of solves a lot of issues, right? And it's like not a bad aspect, I think, DPS-wise. Like, for example, in Death Trap, I talked about this, right, with you. I think Death Trap with Alchemical, like, for sure, right? We were bored of spinning on bombs, they made a rogue and went dog. So which one do you enjoy more? Important question. Hi, Nick. TLI starts today. Ah, you're playing TLI? Nice. Yeah, I will play TLI tomorrow in the morning when I wake up. I have a somewhat early schedule, so I'm gonna be live a few hours after TLI launch or something. It's gonna start with TLI directly tomorrow. And then probably go to D4 later. And then go to PoE 2 after that, actually. It's gonna be an interesting day tomorrow. And on Saturday, we have the Samsung Odyssey event on Saturday. There's like a cool event with PoE 2 with some streamers. And a big giveaway for one of their Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 monitors. What's PoE 2 news? There's no PoE 2 news right now. It's just a Samsung event this weekend. It's gonna be pretty huge, actually. So the streamers are Wooly, me, Ziz, DM, Gazi, Spicy Sushi, Barricade, Karn, and Lily in that event. It's gonna be cool. You can type exclamation mark Samsung, or in YouTube it's in the description. I put it there already. Yeah, so tomorrow there's gonna be a bit like of a warm-up stream basically, and I'm gonna do some challenges on my own, collect a few points and whatever. I need to prep some stuff. And on Samsung there's like the kind of like the live event where everyone is synced. I've done a few of these Samsung Odyssey showdowns. They're kind of cool. They always have like some funny challenges and so on that they have to do. I've done one in D4, I think. What other games have I done, actually? There was like this medieval, like, Battlefield game. I don't know the name of that again. Not exactly Battlefield, but a bit like that. This siege thing. That was kind of cool. With like 500 people in one map. That was kind of crazy. Something banner. It was called something with a banner. Is Seal Paladin even good? Yeah, Seal is alright. But it's a bit hard to set up and a bit weaker than Lance. So I recommend just go Lance if you like the Zealot stuff. You know, Zeal's a bit tricky with the self dimension and so on. Banner Lords? Yeah, maybe it was Banner Lords. It was a fun game, actually. And I think I've done another one of them. I'm trying to remember what game that was. Did we do 2 in D4, maybe? Maybe we did 2 rounds in D4 at some point. Not sure. And 4 in the Horde, level 7 before pit bosses. That's cooked. But actually the pit boss is surprisingly hard to level, I must say. They don't show it up that often. You get like, I don't know, 1 boss on average maybe, if you know, per plan. Somewhere, and then as soon as you try to roll for the second one, you end up with 0, so... Hotfix is not out yet, but it's coming. Okay, maybe get one more. Run. Oh, last second. Yeah, my power is actually higher. You can see how much faster I kill the Hellbones now. This is just like from the Paramount stuff. I didn't actually update any of my gear. But earlier I was fighting one of these guys for like half a minute. Stonks. Outbreaks or what? All the iconic mythics. Now we can play the game, guys. Hotfix to make Druid meta. Druids were plenty meta this season, I think. Heal breaks your controller. Wait, what's the problem with that? The fix iconic for hotfix, not yet. But I said that hotfix is coming. Okay, we're gonna come back for this one. See if there's a Realm Walker appearing. Just go Druid, no Selic and GF needed. Are the Druids loners? Oh, the whole thing actually despawned. Okay, unlucky. It takes great mental instability to play a cat calling down thunder. Interesting. I could imagine being a druid and shapeshifting into various animal forms might mess with your mental a little bit. You can't can stand in circles for 1k hours to get your mythics. I mean, I think it's a general problem that mythics don't really drop outside of boss layers. Like, okay, here and there, you know, it happens, but almost all the mythic grinding is just the boss layers, right? We're gonna be back in boss jail again, dual jail, whatever. It's just the same stuff we already had. You need to finally get rid of that, you know, less keys, more mythic drops in other places. Like, it's fine to do a boss here and there. If you just do war plans, like, you know, when you do war plans, and then here and there there's like a boss in your war plan, that feels kind of nice. I like that. But when you actually sit there and just chain a boss, you know, 100 times, 200 times, 500 times, like, that's just not it, man. And I mean, it's okay that you can grind up the keys and then, you know, spend them in one go or something, right? But I feel like we're just doing too many bosses, right? Like, I really wouldn't mind if they just straight up nerf boss keys by like 70% or something. Just with no other changes. You know, I think that would just be a better game. Like, I mean, the amount of keys I get, you know. Does Blizzard ever work with me or ask for feedback? They do ask me, yeah. But not getting directly compensated for it or something. I mean, they do stuff like, you know, they send me stuff, or they give me, like, you know, I got a lot of Hatred edition from them, or, you know, they gave me Battle Pass and whatever, right, this sort of stuff. But I mean, many of the partners get that, so it's not like me specific. But, I mean, they definitely like me, right? You know, I'm definitely in touch with them a lot, and a lot more than almost anyone else, really. You know, I talk to some devs directly, and I provide a lot of feedback to like the team overall. Yeah, sometimes they actually come to me and ask me a question about a very specific detail, so it happens, yeah. They ask me for vibe checks, stuff like that as well. I mean, just this season alone, I probably had like 10 DMs or something from Blizzard, from someone at Blizzard. So need to ask for a vibe check on Spirit. Who? And also that's how Rex talks so nicely about the devs. I mean, Rex is definitely good at sweet talking people. That's for sure. I'm not like Rex. Resource region is brutal. Nah, this thing just costs nothing. Yeah, 10 faith cost. Like, for free almost. Yeah, just get level ups, you know, easy resource. Level up every worm. That's actually like a few worms now. It's like 5 worms, I think, per level at this stage. We're 209 actually, like, I wasn't even paying attention, man. I just realized we're like over 200 already. Should probably stop at some point. Ava, do this. Well, as long as it gets the job done. Are there no globes showing on the ground again? Yeah, I think it has to do with, like, you know, when there's too many animations playing, and it's like, I think it's the shattering blow probably bugging out the globes, because it constantly is like this firework going off. Yeah, they're invisible, you see. Great. I'm gonna try to DP again and see if that fixes. The spellbound steel set. Oh god. Okay, so few GAs, man. It's stupid for resource enhancement if fixed on ring. You mean like a resource aspect? I mean, there's like a few builds that actually go for resource aspects, but they usually have to provide some pretty major benefit. Like insane cooldown recovery aspects are like a thing on some classes. I actually used, what's it called? Orange Herald on the ring last season on Tornado Druid. That was really nice. Dude, I kind of want to play Tornado Druid again. That was just so fun. I think I'm gonna load up a Tornado Druid. Once I find that Eldraine, guys, for sure, we can do it. But yeah, Tornado was super fun last season actually. It's even better now. It's like blasting. Someone told me they're doing like 140 with my build from last season. With Druid. Wind Druge. Yeah, not such a big shred enjoy, but I might try a bit of shredding. Yeah, I could get Eldraine from Blacksmith, but I mean, I know, I'm busy right now still with the Sorc and the Paladin. And I wanted to do a lot of Barb this season, so I'm gonna load up the Barb next. So Druid is like a while away at this point. And you also have like, you know, a bit of distractions now with TLI and PoE2 this weekend. We'll see if I play some TLI after the weekend as well. Maybe I'm gonna stick to it a bit. We have Grimdawn next week. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit like all over the place in the next weeks. Get a 3 weeks worth of resources to craft 1 GG Uber, then just do whatever cause you won't find the second one. Yeah. Very nice. The Kratos Barb meta, holy. Yeah, I think there's like a lot of stuff wrong with like the Barb core skills and the weapon mastery skills. Like, okay, Ren somehow turned out good. With a bit of help now. But, I don't know, stuff like Hoda, like this Iron Maelstrom, I think it's all kind of meme right now. Barb might be just OP enough that he don't really care. Maybe you can just send it. I might try doing like an Iron Maelstrom build. We're doing the Swarmguard for ability skills, much worse than riding a horse. And don't head up to the rogues though. My Defter Rogue is definitely way faster doing this. Like I have 6.3k cinders right now. And then my Rogue I got pretty consistently like around 10, so I got 11k even sometimes. And it's okay, 5 minutes left. But yeah, I'm definitely way behind. I'm not sure like how much the cinder drops go up actually, or if they even go up. in higher tournaments. Maybe the standards go up in higher tournaments. But yeah, on Death Trap it was definitely insane to like teleport around and non-stop. Can we get one more? Oh, I'm stuck. Unlucky. That's a push build set, all how to play by design. Yeah, I mean, if you're just copying a build from leaderboard, what do you expect, you know? They're not designed for regular play, huh? I mean, some of them might be kind of close enough to their standard variation, but you always make some adjustments for pushing. But what's the issue actually with charge? I'm using a mount in hardcore, some good times ahead. I mean, right now I'm not losing that much actually going the horse. It depends a bit on which defensive pieces you have and which defensive buffs and so on. Like on my rogue, for example, I didn't dare to go on the horse, but here it's okay. I have 600k and now I go down 1.2. I lose half my toughness. And I mean, I'm relatively tanky right now anyway in like 47 standards, so you're kind of chilling. My toughness is actually really good right now for what I'm doing. Dude, what is going on? I'm stuck on the rock. Here's the thing. Shield is so boring. Shield should allow 5 sockets, like Fire Emblem. When are they gonna bring back real rune words? I was hoping we get something like, you know, there's like, you know, a list of like uniques you can craft. Like instead of like this upgrade to random unique or some shit, right? I would replace that with like, you know, every unique can be crafted with like the right combination of runes. And, you know, kind of like the 2 rune words, right? You assemble all the runes. Kind of like, a little bit like how it used to work on the jeweler, but I wanted it in the cube. And I wanted like not this like weird like, you know, 666 or 333 runes, you know. Like it's like too standardized, and like now we have these random crafts. I want like, you know, one item, one set of runes, and then that set of runes kind of corresponds to how good is the item, right? And they have like, you know, not just such a standardized format, right? More like, okay, this is cool, you know, or this makes sense, or, you know, something like that. Some items need like 5 legendary runes, others need like, you know, 1 magic, 1 rare, or something. You know, they could do stuff like that, right? And then imagine like, I don't know, Tibbot's Will, for example, is like, you know, one of the really expensive ones or some shit. I feel like they need to bring back some of that sort of like RPG coolness. I think a lot of people would be happy with something like that, you know, just like real rune words, kind of. You don't socket them, sure, but, you know, at least you could make the item with that combination of runes. So you know exactly, oh shit, I got that rune now, okay, I'm one step closer to the item, right? And then I could even add like a few extra, you know, like rune word only items, right? It doesn't have to be like all of the existing uniques necessarily. Better make my list for things I want to see for next season. We've been getting a list going. Yeah, not yet. But I guess I can do some sort of feedback stuff soon. Haven't really recorded any videos in the last few days. I just kind of like this patch thing, and you know, now we're waiting. Ah, it's ogre. Okay. That is will come when the timer hits 1000. That is when? In 460 hours, oh boy. It's like 3 weeks. Rax makes a season feedback video 5 minutes after he plays the season. Yeah, I'm not as good as Rax though.
May you find your way back.
I don't know when is the outfix. I expect today or tomorrow. But we shall see. So I see we have 5 pieces actually. I have no unique charm. Wait a second, this is actually pointless to go for this seal right now. Do I still have the... Wait, did I salvage it? Ah, shit. I had like a 5-slot seal of 20% damage, but I think it's gone. I actually want to use it now because I don't have a unique. We got a set. And now we can suffer on bosses, I guess. It's gonna be great. So first of all, I want to see this Heaven's Fury thing. How good is that on a single target? You can link Imager. Fine party, we're doing fine. How about you? I just got 80 levels on my paladin in like 2.5 hours or something. Kinda good. This thing has a short cooldown actually. Wait, how much cooldown reduction do I actually have? 20. It's like 14 base. 15 base. I do even more here. It's like no cooldown at all, man. I just realized. Wait, 11 seconds. That actually sounds bad because it's gonna spin even bigger, right? Let's see, actually. Oh no. Wait, you get 1 judgment. What? Okay, it's so over. What the fuck? You're a softcore Eaglehorn. Oh. Okay, where's the transfiguration though? What's that? It looks pretty though. Okay, this is completely hopeless. Yeah, hold on, this thing. Oh my god, man. Look at this fucking judgment stacking. Oof. Painful. Oh, about this thing. I'm getting a few. This definitely seems better. But still, look at how slow it ramps here. 31 stacks. You need 50. No, 40 stacks? 50 stacks, I think. It goes to 40. Oh boy. Okay, just done. It's painful. Fishing, pure RNG, I have no idea, Jimmy, but I think it doesn't matter what difficulty you're on. I was saying to hold onto the keys because more boss to mythic stuff are coming, yeah. That's correct, actually. Pit is not great for XP. The Hellworm stuff is like 10 times faster, or 20 times. What am I cooking? I was working on Blast Hammer, but I think I might respec to Lance to progress more. But for now, I actually have this Blast Hammer going. I'm gonna try this a little bit. But I think I'm gonna want to log out very soon when I start killing bosses with this. Because the boss damage is already kind of weak on Hammer. And then you have the Judgment set that rams this Judgment stuff super slow. So it's gonna be awful. At least for lab bosses. I guess on some lab bosses there are monsters and I can stack the Judgment, but then I have a 10-second window And for example, when I open the chest, Belial spawns, like I can't actually keep out the buff. It's kinda fucked actually. They need to rework this set for sure. They need to rework a lot of sets on the Paladin. Like the Paladin is shit because mostly because of the sets, I think. At least like the quality of life is like so abysmal. That is the only one that's actually like working and feeling good, I feel. Every other set is just like either literally bugged or it just has mechanics that completely ruin it. So I'm not sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. Just sell it again. Don't despair, Andreas. Hold on. Fixes are coming. Maybe can crit temper. Oh, look at that. It's actually a quest line at some point. Alright, you get a mythic here, right? Guys. Or GR70 primal, basically. Oh. Guys have to play Zeal now. Wait. So it doesn't come with life on hit pre-rolled. I just realized. It comes with weapon damage and with Zeal. Oh my god. In the past it always had life on hit on it, and that's like the only way to actually play this. So that made sense. Too much sense, I guess. That's under Knight. Yeah, we're getting some high rolls on these actually. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about Brandish these days. Or Azurath. Yeah, we got 7 glints. Okay, what would I like to make as a mythic? I guess he actually wants a Stardust, maybe? Go raw then, please. No. Maybe there's not enough maggots for now, guys. 211 is already kind of decent, so we can progress with that and just see what kind of paragons we're gonna get. I mean, there are a bunch of things I would like to take. Lots of res and stuff. But okay. Mate, what is my mythic actually? Mate, was that mythic from the season journey? Or from the season rank and not from the season board? Oh shit, what is this? Okay. I think the same happened to me last season as well when I did like the softcore character. I was like 200 Paragon, then I saw this. Funny. Guys, complete Legion events in Torment 11 or higher. 0 out of 10. For 600 obos and 600 souls. Are you in? How about 66,000 Edda in Infernal Hordes for 1 score of restoration? No, the season rank is the same actually. But the season blessings, I have to like allocate them again. So you can't actually do a season journey again. I started with all my paragons and my skill points and so on. Like not the actual paragon levels, but the you know, plus 38 I think you get. Okay, I'll BRB guys. Here's my BRB timer. We're back. You earned over 80 mythic, and guess how many will get? Uh-oh. It doesn't sound very promising, actually. Okay, what do we do now? Let's do a wall plan. I'm kind of sick of Helltide. I need lots of pits. Send it. Where we at, actually? Here, 55. Actually, yes, I don't actually like judge anything automatically. I have to throw the holy vault, and then it's spread. Oh my god! Like even in AoE, it doesn't even ramp instantly. Guys. Wait, let's try this.
I'm sorry to give the
He's waiting for his treat, guys. He's like excited for next season. Any particular reason? Yeah, it's the next season actually. That will be kind of nice. Nice balance, Merlinator. Dude, Merlin is actually extremely good at standing on his 2 legs. It's insane. Like, you can actually do this for like a minute straight or something. I don't know, he has like a insane sense of balance. Good boy alert. Hello, myself. And it's ascending. Yeah, he's transforming back from druid form to human. Reverse shapeshifting. Yes. Okay, so what do we do now? I mean, honestly, maybe it's gonna send these cliffs to 25. So I can actually make a Paragon bot. Oh, 24. Beautiful. Did it do something in this Helltide already? I'm not sure if I still have leftover cinders. It's the idea that this tune is perma Arbiter Thorn. No, there's no Arbiter right now. There is a Disciple version of Hammer, which I'm not playing right now. I'm playing Judicator version. And that would be perma Arbiter. That is like the way to play Hammerden usually, where you have like the circling hammers around you. Did I end up getting any tower rewards? Nope. No tower rewards. Not good enough, guys. How good is this druid? Keep seeing them in T12. They roll up, lightning everywhere, and everything just dies, and they move on. Druid is pretty good, yeah. I mean, the lightning everywhere is the lightning storm, which is like sort of like an auto-include in many druid builds. It's not necessarily the build itself. It's like more like a support tool. But yeah. Druids are pretty good right now. When does damage to isolated enemies work? It's basically a small radius around the enemy. You can actually see an icon above their head that shows when they have the debuff. It counts not from your character's position, it counts from each enemy's position. So if an enemy is like here in this corner and one in that corner, they will have the debuff. Isolated debuff, disparage. Who has that, guys? Ooh. I feel like season 14 was the shortest. I was out after 1 week. Yeah, a lot of people didn't really like it that much, it seems. We are still going. We have some plans. How much of this is Paragon over 240? Should a casual player go for 300? No. You probably get somewhere in the range of like 15% damage and toughness or so. From 240 to 300. It will depend a bit on the build and so on, but something like that. Heavenly Strength is falling off when you dash. Yeah, I didn't use Heavenly Strength for my rogue, if you're talking about Roar or something. This is another aspect. I use Debilitating Might and Shrouded Gifts, for example. I lost the rock somewhere. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna double upgrade it now. With a fast click.
It is done.
we should save a few of these just in case. Also, how many do I have? 34 of these. Can get some aspects.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Cold X and get a bottom on a raw guard is just from rolling in the cube. Yeah, the 12.5 cold, this is a transfiguration. This is like the best transfiguration outcome you can get usually. The elemental damage. But if you get other stuff, you know, Dex, crit, cooldown, there's a bunch of stuff that is potentially useful. I was playing the 300 energy setup on Orion. Actually, I think they have like 330 now or something. Landruin has a 149 clear on subcore. Strongest non-bug tune. I wouldn't call it non-bug to be fair. Wait, is this without the snapshots? Really? Oh, wait, are you looking at the old leaderboard? Is it looking at the new leaderboard? Wait, is the new leaderboard out? What are we looking at? I thought it was 147 for the Druids. And now the snapshot gets removed. The snapshot should be like -5 tiers. Yeah, the snapshot is fixed supposedly, but there's like, you know, 5 other bugs as well that make Druid pretty strong right now. First and 65. Let's see. 2 million toughness, we're kind of chilling. 2 million toughness is what you want to have in like T10, so we're doing pretty good here. So I need to make sure my judgment stacks don't fall off when the boss spawns, and then we should be fine. Yeah, I went for the 300 energy Broa setup right away, but I was like slowly gearing it up over multiple days. So I just went for all the GG stuff right away, basically. But if you want to just play Roa, you can do the 225 energy setup with the cooldown node. 15 seconds cooldown. And it's much easier to hit all the thresholds. Open the tower. Yeah, it should be maybe in 18 minutes? Or maybe 1 hour 18, I don't know. Hot fixes, anyone? We'll see. I think I forgot the rock again. Oops. I keep forgetting the stone somewhere. So those. What else would we do? Chip control, fevers. This one's pretty good. This is almost Torment 9 now, huh? It doesn't say when it opens, okay. Oh. I don't know. I guess it's better than nothing.
To break another's work. Let's reconsider.
Let's see if I can unlock this. Okay, that's a bit... It's a bit too much. Yo. Atheon. Thank you so much. Oh, we also had a sub from Staffer earlier. Thank you as well, by the way. Wait, what is going on here? Wait. What are all these, like, artillery shots? What? Machine gun, man. Look at this. Wait, what is causing this? Artillery shine, go brrr. I haven't seen that. New tech? Dude, if only I could equip an Ahavarion on this guy. Mercenary? Was it a mercenary? Wait, no, I was running out here all this time. I've never seen this. Are you sure it's on a mercenary? I had exactly the setup right here, Variana. I've never seen this. It was the Merc? Wait, how does the Merc do it? Do you have the wrong thing selected? No, it's like the... I have the Shockwave. The Earthquake, I guess. And now it... Okay, so it's like right here and Paladin. Oh, is it like the Holy Light Aura or something, maybe? Maybe it's the Holy Light Aura. Like, I have not seen this a single time, the entire season, so it must be something here. Hi, Koala. The mythic droplets are boosted, but not where they should be, so we're waiting for another fix. Yeah, hold on to your keys. It might be fixed later even, or maybe tomorrow. I forgot the stone somewhere again. F. I keep losing the stone. Okay, we have Feverous, Outmatch, Honed, Resplendence, Exploit. So these are like the 5 glyphs I want actually for like zealot stuff, I think, for now. There could be Undaunted at some point. There could be Spirit at some point. Not sure if I really need Resplendence, but for now it's okay, I guess.
isn't it?
What is going on? That's still 65 here. Galax Kraus guy. I'm calling mythic from mythic anesthetic key air. I didn't know air so much. But I keep losing a stone all the time. That's one is actually in the boss fight though. First legendary glyph. I wonder what happens if we just swap this entire set out for the other one. Oops. That was the wrong set. Wait, I actually don't have enough of this, right? Just... Okay, I only have those 3, never mind. Only got 4 now, actually, so if you're 3 to 1 something... For example, the aura set, that doesn't really do anything anyway. Nice Epiphany is also buggy, right? So we're not doing that. Wonderful. So I just need 1 piece on this. So here we go. That's the one I want to try. Fuck, Helltide is over. Classic. So you're missing a bit on the DR side. Here you get like 10, 1 more minimum resolve, which then gives you 10 more DR. Actually, in effective terms, more like 12% more DR. Because it's like a Juggernaut set. Like, yeah. May try to crowd control a worthy enemy. So I guess we just accept that we have good AoE and like on the boss it will always be active. Just need to like throw the hammer, which applies the slow. I'm 33. Can get a D5 countdown. Sure. Unlucky Scars guy. I think you need to work on that. Okay, now I have like no AoE damage anymore. Great. Okay, wait a minute, I need to drop this torment here. Tower is live. Holy guys, log in. Actually, this thing... Dude, it still has such a big difference in toughness as well. It's kind of crazy. So much defense on the shield. Didn't I have like another shield? It's like 50% extra toughness. I need like more CC to actually trigger the unstoppable, but also I don't really want to play with this at all. So I don't know. I guess you're just hoping to find unstoppable elites sometimes. The XP also on pit are so disappointing. Yeah, you need like half a minute to turn them all in. And then you get like the same as maybe one Hellworm. But you just stand there for half a minute, man. You can do another run if you want. It's insane. Like at the very least, you need to be able to like turn them all in together. And if they nerf the Hellworms, let's imagine like a world where Hellworms don't exist. The pit stuff would be kind of okay if you can turn them all in at once. Dealing increased damage, is that the set? Can I do with a bow or crossbow for Poison Dog? For Dog, no. But if you play like the Gold Rogue, for example, it matters you want to have a crossbow there. It's kind of funny, it feels better to play this Shuriken build with like the Juggernaut set. I don't know. Judgment stacking is just like, oof. Why is there no timer on this buff? It just says dealing increased damage. Also, how come there's no names on the buffs? Like, you know, it doesn't even tell you, like, where it's coming from or something. Kinda weird. I just turn on this one here. And then more pit. I wonder how the 65 will go. Same tier. 8 hours till TLI. Yeah, it's 6 in the morning. 5 in the morning for me. Great. I'm gonna be live tomorrow for TLI. I'm gonna start TLI tomorrow, I guess. I'll show you what I wanna play actually. Might play Erika again. Yeah, I can do that, Among Us, no problem. You can stack the timers, you know, like on top of each other. Okay, I don't know damage here with this set. I think I'm gonna say screw this, you're going Divine Lance. Fuck this. Actually, I'm respecting. Okay. I think it's over, guys, with the blast timer for now. Okay, what do we do actually? I think I'll do like a respec here. We won't Relentless. Should have taken like the exits there, I guess. Challenger. What is this? Endure is fine. This is fine. I guess you can just change the last board for now, and then at some point you're gonna do like a proper respec here. With it's just Preacher, right? I know there's 2 of them actually. Ah, fuck. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like an actual respec. Save this. I've been excited to hire a new engineer for a while, but heading to Seattle in a couple of weeks. Okay. What was that? What is this about? That is great. What the fuck? Sure. Where's that coming from? You're gonna see Khan actually on Saturday. He's gonna be part of the Samsung event. There's a Samsung Odyssey showdown with a bunch of PoE streamers. And myself included. Probably when he banned everyone. Uh-oh. Fall strike stages build guide. What? What is going on? Okay, so actually, maybe it's gonna take my Paragon bot from last season. Actually, I did make one. More planner. Wait a second. Where's my Divine Lance? Yeah, I have my planner from last season. I'll just take that, I guess. Okay, actually, did this different. Let's just refund this again. When can we finally find Mythic? It's rough out here. There's a whole fix coming, check the link. But they didn't say when. But hotfix could be like any time basically. Oh, someone really did a timer out. Do we do that by the way, Among Us? You can put a juicy one. Okay, Castle, Fervent. Wait a second. Ah, wait, I didn't actually go for... Wait. I didn't go for Preacher. Which is kind of funny, actually. But I might do it. There's a nice layout. Good nodes. But we need a lot of attack speed, and we don't really get a lot of attack speed, though. How do I get a lot of attack speed? I guess I can do accelerating. Which aspects do we do? I need a Tibbot's Will actually on this. Yeah, that's what I was running. Okay, double defensive helm, Tibbot's Will. Redirected, crushing, salt, revelator. I might actually just put an accelerating in there. Let's say I have like 70% attack speed. Then Preacher will make it like 85 and then get 65 of that. 55 is actually pretty weak, man. This Preacher mode. Fuck. Is my Poison Pensionable the same as my TS? Nope. But they're both good, I think. Okay, so Fervent. Okay, so anything besides Shield Bearer. There's a beacon. I don't really trust Shield Bearer node right now, but I saw there's like block DR. 15 block DR, man. It's kinda good. But we need interdiction. How high does it go? Up to 3, it's 4.5. That's 45%, 65. Ugh. If I put it on a neck with a perfect roll. I guess I have to do like at least 1 or 2 of the tempers. And you're kind of far from doing something like that. You have 16k life, I'm not in the mood. So I think we're gonna spec Beacon for now, or Endure for now. This is Holy. There's Crit. I think this is fine. We can spec this board later into Shield Bearer. Spirit, Sentinel, Favorous. Now we need this. And you do this for now. Okay. Oh. Okay. This should kind of do the job for now. I have a hard time rolling exploiters on Amulet. Everything changed. No. Mantle of the Grey, okay. Spend all your volatile mats. I don't think there are any like, I don't think there's any of them that are more rare than others or something like that. It's just that, you know, you have like 30 of them in the pool or something. Every class is like around 30. So it's like a 1 in 30 basically, and sometimes you get unlucky. Still no use on mythics on Pally. And this Pally is 215 Paragon Man. I'm in Torn 8. What do you mean use on mythics? I guess I have like Pandemonium Fragments. I could try my luck with like a weapon or something. So I count for next season. Yeah. Do this. Killing enemies. Yo, it's an army, man. Thanks so much for the bits, dude. Appreciate that. Hello, Monito. Okay, we have this like crappy light review, but it's something, I guess. Can keep that.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
There's always Steel Iron Hell Clock. Yeah, Hell Clock is something, I don't know when I will do it. You know, we have kind of like a busy schedule coming up this week and next week. You know, I want to still do a bunch more D4 stuff. And then TLI tomorrow, this weekend. PA2 tomorrow and the weekend. And then Grimdawn next weekend, so... Yeah. I need to see where I can fit some Hell Clock. But yeah, it's fine. I'm almost done with the Sorc. I want to make a Barb at some point, and we have this Paladin project going on here. We'll see. Can I just do this? Quentin Fervor. We can crit. Do this. Also doing a starter variant actually. Did I just spam rally? I think so. Up advance here. Fortress. Maybe don't really need that fortress so badly. Maybe do rally. Don't think we need that thing. We did this. We did the crit. Costs and cooldown. So that's kind of nice. Okay, I think we kind of got everything. Yeah, just random holy damage on the neck. Maybe we can try to roll that. Also, just random armor here. Some retemper, a bunch of stuff. But it's not too bad with my crit chance. Oof. Okay. Dude, I have 44 of this stuff already, how the fuck? Actually, yeah, we can let go of the other guys a little bit and then we can do some bartering.
I've always been better at moving on than
We need reinforcements.
Okay. And let's take actually the Variana stuff before I forget.
We could use some help.
Yeah, we're doing Zealot lands right now. I can't be bothered with those sets, man. Like, all these sets are just, like, awful, man, or they don't work. Like, 2 sets don't work, and the other 2 are awful. So the only one that's actually okay is, like, the Zealot set, man. It is what it is. So... What are these points? I guess I can spec this, but I'm not really going for Fortis yet. So... So my runes last season were Circe, Nagugar. And then endgame Bakja, Ignice. Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that actually. Maybe we can't really do that. How many souls do I have? 1300. We can actually do something with that. How much are this stuff? Oh. Okay, maybe not. The sniper set works, just not for wing strikes. I hear from people constantly that it's buggy, yeah. But yeah, okay, I could try to disciple hammers at some point again. But I think for now we're going to do lance and see. I haven't actually done the progression last season. I kind of just boosted a paladin and then played endgame. It's going to be kind of interesting to see how this feels now. Unleash all ultimates. Holy. 10k is working, putting the work for Hell Clock. Nice. I can actually just step life and strength on this and be done actually. Dude, on Paladin, if extorted elemental damage, it's basically just a one-hander with a gem. Like the shield doesn't even count. I definitely need to put some elemental damage somewhere. I actually have this thing. Kinda good. I'm gonna have to like roll this to crit now, I guess. It's kinda good. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not planning to play Clash, honestly. I don't think this will be great. Do we go for the faith per second? I would need to see how my resources are with this. Wait a second, what? Wait, am I getting like echoes from the advance? What the fuck? What is happening? Look, it's just like, what? Wait, where's that coming from? It just jumps to fall. From what? Wait, let me see this. Even when I right click sometimes. What? Ah, the select is true. It's probably the random select cast here, true. But it was so much. I forgot about the relic cast, but it was a surprising amount of resource. It kind of looked like I was getting like more advanced procs or so, but yeah, I guess it's that. Every 6 seconds. Like boom, it gives me like, what? Why does it give me so much? What? It gives me too much resource, man. It's so crazy. When I press rally, it's like boom, 100 resource. I don't understand why. Is it like is the rally triggered again? Kinda weird, actually. Okay, save this here. Can save this as well. Can save this for now. Dodge this. These are kinda crappy. Let's just make some legendaries. Can we make a ring or something as well? Is there any fix coming? Apparently there's a lot of fix coming, guys, but we don't know when. Or what exactly even. So it's just kind of waiting room right now. Ugh, these rings, man. I'm gonna gamma one.
An exile. Hey, nice. They can't all be winners, can they?
I might just take this as it is for now. Don't really need cooldown anyway. Okay. I think this will do for now. How many prisons do I have? 8. Need an amulet. Kinda nice. It's also not bad. Can I do something with this? I don't want to roll away all my gold. Any chest? Why is it always live regen?
Do you seek?
Okay, we actually have like full ancestral besides the weapon and shield. That's kind of nice. Wait, do I have enough scatter prisons for this? 8. Gonna be kind of tight actually. Okay, got this.
Beautiful, no?
Good luck, mainlander.
Rogue game video, I said that a mental damage code is the most important damage stat. I mean, there's like different types. There's like the transfigured one. I think I talked about the transfigured one. That's the best one. I usually don't roll the cold too much on the rogue. Okay, this looks fine. Oh, hi, Aaron. Yeah, we're on hardcore regular right now. I was doing a bit of group play, interestingly. I guess we want to crit later, but we don't have the crit chance for that yet. Let's just do Fizz, I guess. Let's do the resource, I think, for now. Okay, it should be fine. One more like Fizz. Do I send crit? It's 5 crit chance actually. Maybe I should have done that. Need to crit a little bit. Oh. Okay, maybe.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Are there any good gold farming methods?
Wise
Exclamation mark gold.
carry thousands of
Try that.
gems in a handful of dust.
Okay, I think we're kind of set up, just need to imprint some stuff. Can I masterwork something? How's that looking? Haven't done anything yet. It's 8k up the side. Crazy. Mostly the souls are a problem actually.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Let's do this, I guess. Okay. Oh, finally. We don't have Tybalt's Will yet. I kind of want to work on that actually. How much of the dust do I have? I have 5 enhanced. It would actually be kind of nice if I get the Tybalt's. Yeah, let's see. That's Carrier. Didn't actually make new pants.
All right, do it then.
Next one will be even better.
Four to clash. Ugh. I don't want to do that. Fuck that. Dude, I can't get it. I think I have one more, right? Okay, this is the one, guys. Temerity, for sure. Sorry, Pivots, for sure. Right? I got that. Okay, it is what it is. So I can do the interdiction stuff, I guess. Can do the Glyn. Maybe. I can do this thing again. I think I missed some aspects or something. What did I have in a plan? I had air, tables, Glyn, that's it actually. Maybe I'm not missing anything, I just don't have many good choices. Oof. 20% block damage reduction and 15 block chance. Somehow I find a perfect juggernauts. Let's go do this thing.
Auspicious omen. Fate must have plans for you.
Random against Blessing, man. It's my only unique charm. It's kind of messed up. What is this? Mantle to Grey. Nah. Okay, I think we're kind of done. Dot multi is not very good. Okay. No life on this weapon.
May you find
Step up to my anvil.
— 1,000,000 toughness in town, guys. Holy. I just potato lights the Brug, man. Oof. Last season I had a thing of Starter Skies in here. I don't think I'm going for it. I don't think I need the resources from it, actually. I think it costs 21. I guess I could do Starless and Lucian if I survive that. Might work. Okay, let's see the difference, guys. So 65 was like, I don't know, 3-minute run earlier with the blessed hammer stuff. Not sure about the toughness. Toughness seems actually very good. Okay, 3,000,000 already. Okay, we absolutely one-shotting shit here. Alright. Alright, I think we're chilling, guys. You see the accurate night windows are still rare? Yeah, they're pretty rare still. I think I've gotten like, I don't know, maybe 10 this season. What's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, this one's pretty easy actually. You can go up. Oof. Is that supposed to be best party skill or what? This is night and day difference of hammers. Yeah, the problem are the stats really. Like all the stats besides the setup set are kind of like in a shitty spot, I feel. And here you have a set that just works. And also like, you know, my quality is like the quality of the items is a bit better, right? I have like accessories now and stuff. I didn't have really any of that. I had like shitty gear before. Let's see how this goes. The highest of iron lance set was use the Juggernaut set. Highest push on lance? Really? I mean, pushing the Juggernaut set actually is functional, that's the thing. But not in like regular content, that's the problem. But it's actually better than this. There's a 300 and then crit damage. Shouldn't be such a difference, to be honest. Quite surprising with the Juggernaut thing. I guess if you pick out the resources another way, then you don't need the rally stuff. Oh. Oops. Guys, what is going on here in chat? Because we Psychic ever goes Ancestral? I think it can, but I've never had it happen, so I'm not even trying on non-Ancestral. Good luck, KZX. Very interesting possession there, Saki. That's the way for sure. When against superior deck keys, you can do just enables, get reliable ambushes. But I think faster way is just like, I guess farm Helltide and do the ruptures, and then you can get the Death Toll chambers there. But it's generally kind of slow to get these keys. Oh, like a 148 clear already, what's new there? Absolutely nothing really. They just didn't really get nerfed, and they got the mythic upgrades now and so on. And they got a bunch of other small things. Torchlight will be tomorrow, still when I get up. Not planning to stay up for that. It's like in 8 hours or something. It's kinda cursed. So, or 7 hours. I mean, I'm already up for like 13 hours. Torment 10. Do we unlock Torment 10? There's something wrong with these wings and this like accessibility setting. See how there's this weird outline? Looks kind of weird. I just realized that the wings. Did I crack this thing now or not? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, Nick, I was actually talking about the build for Sorc. They charge bolts, that was kind of fun. It's not super strong, but for T11 that's good enough. That was really fun. Like ferocity and I use the Crown of Lucian and Starless together. We'll get resources and then static search board for the resource region. And there's like this one upgrade where you shoot like more bolts. And then you have the stuff of Asin. That was kind of fun. And then besides that, Meteor was kind of good. That's like one of the stronger things I tried on the Sorc. I was doing like 3 minutes 115 with Meteor actually earlier. That was kind of okay. Sandy's a bit slow though. Frost builds? Yeah, basically all of the frost builds I tried were not really great to be honest. I guess Ice Shards was kinda okay. And I did this Vox Omnium Frostbolt build, that was okay. And then Ice Spikes Blizzard was actually also, that was actually the strongest out of them I think. If you wanna play cold, you can play the Ice Spikes Blizzard. Yeah, the live guys. I got a God's Crown, unique charm with 3 shock skills on Chain Lightning Sorc. Interesting. Are you doing Azure Wrath with that, or what? Oh, 10 unlock, guys. Ugh. This is a bit slow though. Yeah, switch over to Lance. Like on Hammerden, like Hammerden is nice, but the single target is not great, and then all of the sets are just kind of like not really good with it. I could try the Disciple Hammerden again later. So I'll probably go back to it later, but for now it's just a bit of lancing so I can actually get them to T10. We're almost there to farm T10. I don't need that much, I think, to really make this smooth. Once we're doing that, we're gonna chilling. Yo, Shefty. The lore. I don't know, people were asking when is season 15 starting. So here we are. Hardcore more exciting for me. Yeah, I like playing hardcore. I've gotten plenty of mythic seals from bosses with Golden Horde. I farmed all my bosses with Golden Horde. And I have like 20 mythic seals or something. No. That's a big variety. Sorry, playing Pokemon, what? Time is there, portal still close in 2 minutes. No, the timer is gone. Wait, 2 of them. Rip leaderboard again. Classic. Then is this possible? This one, really? I've definitely gone to town, salvaged all my shit, come back, went to the portal. No problem. It doesn't show 2 minutes. I heard from some people that the Nemesis portal has become invisible for them or something. This could be an issue. I'm gonna try it next time when I get a Nemesis. Not go in.
To break another spark.
Care for a game of chance?
Fuck. I'm gonna push the rogue again. But there's no point to do it until they fix the bug. So I'm gonna leave my rogue there and then I'm gonna get the rank 1 when they fix it. want to do 140, so I definitely want to go in with like a YOLO push and do 140. That'll be kind of cool goal for hardcore, I think. T12 drop rates are higher than T10, yeah. But T10 is like kind of good enough if you can only do that. It's like the soft cap for loot drops and so on. But it gets better after that still. The 149 push was fast AF until boss. Yeah, that's just how the build works. It's very good at clear. It's like an Azure Wrath build, so it just blows packs and so on. And then they fight the boss for a while. The game though is PB. It's true. Never giving you emerald. What have I done? Oops. I was a bit distracted. We went to the end. Dude, when did I finish this? Oops. Moving up to T12 on your Necro now. Holy. Are you playing Bloodwave or what are you doing? Chrome. Time to alter for this shit. Yeah, it's like 12 minutes, right? Yeah, I guess you're gonna watch the PvE now, so I'm kinda curious at least, even if I'm not really planning to play. Do you really want iconic mythics? I don't know, some people want them. They had 145 with Poison Roar. Oh, nice. Yeah, Poison Roar is pretty close to their gold as well. What I'm using to be able to spam lands. The Zealots that triggers Rally, and I cast it too. And then here and there I do like a basic attack. I have a bit of resource cost reduction as well. There's resource gen, resource cost. Yeah. I should just like TP it and do another one or something here. Oof. "92 streamers coasting with the main PvE stream." Interesting. Is that something that you can just join, or is that something where I don't know, like they have to invite you or something? Yeah, we found it. Wait, I did the upgrades. Oh my god, what the fuck? How do I motivate myself to play Diablo for so many hours? Because I have goals. You know, I set goals and I go for them. And that makes it fun. Have to pump the numbers up with the co-stream tech. Stream, money, goal. No, I mean, I just like playing this game. And I do it in a way where I find it enjoyable, I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe I played a bit more than I would otherwise, but it's fun to do the stuff that I do, I feel. You know, I figured out how to have fun, basically. So I can blast. I tried Windshear build. Yeah, back in season 4, I think. I played Windshear. Winter City. Okay, let's finish this wall plan. And then we have that ready, and then we can go on the PoE thing. $110 in 4 minutes. Nice. We'll build this up now. What build are you doing, Nano? Ah, you're doing Windshear? Oh, okay. Windshear 110 in 4 minutes. Interesting. Like, you're doing the whole dot thing? Wait, is that still a thing? There's like a helm for it, right? Okay. Funny. Nah, Origin doesn't exist right now, really. Just that for it is buggy. I have to wait until they fix that. Okay.
It is done.
Other photo shit. Let's check this out here. How does this co-stream work? Oh, it's muted. Oops. I was just saying, I've never actually checked out the co-stream stuff. Kinda funny. I'm not really planning to log into the league, but maybe. At the very least, it's gonna be cool to see. Just BRB real quick. Boat League. It's finally here. First we had Boat League and PoE 2, and now I'm here as well.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th.
That sounds fine.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame.
The Oriflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Oriflame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await. Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
I'm not a fan of the mercs, I must say. But it looks kinda cool otherwise.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through
Luminary.
all the
It's
details
like a
of
new
Path of Exile
silent
Curse of the
thing?
Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast. Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures. waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the All-Flames curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Orflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place all-flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Deadman sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavour. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck! Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced Exalted Orb? Perhaps you've got
That's
a
pretty cool,
particularly
actually.
expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of. Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done. That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters. So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all, not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. the mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences. If you lose, you forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have
That's
up
kinda
to 3
interesting, actually.
permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities. By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques. While the Legendary Arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them. There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters.
Who's going for a
Sellswords of
science start,
Trathus
guys?
won't be the
Kinda
whole of your
interesting.
problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much-needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly. In Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a
That's a big
meandering
video,
abyssal crack around a map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices. This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every
Another
league
one.
should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite having a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will
God.
you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagaro's Virtuosity, but now the Malagaro's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it, in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another.
Okay.
Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots, gloves, shields, and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast. For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with blight anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 3.29. Now, that's already quite a lot of endgame content, with mercenaries returning, an upgraded abyss,
okay, but the implicit
Legion's new
and
reward
the
mechanic, and of
anoint
course,
is missing.
everything the
It's quite a
curse
lot.
of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last two expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labelled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers. You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree, and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas,
Yeah, it's a Gamma box.
as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change. Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket. We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports
Very nice
just to
animation.
use a better item.
Oh shit, the camera's
This
hiding
can
it
still
actually.
happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem. This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to
It's
make
kinda
sure we
interesting.
improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin,
Okay.
the Occultist, and the Inquisitor. We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells, but at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a
Fluffy.
typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though, the rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus. While Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill. Activating the Plague Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague. The Medi Roa pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations. Strangely, these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with travelling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over.
Funny.
Help by doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout. Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards,
What do you guys
we'll
think?
post the full patch notes
Pretty
for
fun.
Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 4 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
New crafting, and the crafting is kind of wild. It basically allows you to like triple your attempts, right? It like splits into 3. And then it's basically like, okay, if you do like a Yodel Slam, then you have like basically 3 bases with 3 outcomes. That's kind of sick. A lot of really good stuff coming in there. The New York Abyss seems nice. League mechanics seems kind of nice. Legion rework. Yeah, the Legion rework seems kind of crazy. I think there's gonna be like some insane combos of like OP uniques that you can make now or something. It's like this residual, what is it called? Vestigial unique stuff. We'll see how this will go. Kinda cool though. Where to get the PoE shirt from? Good question actually. Either Nini bought it, or maybe they sent it to us. I got some gifts from them at some point. I'm not sure if that was part of it. But I think Nini got it, right? Yeah.
G'day Exiles, and welcome back for another Q&A for 3.29. We are joined here by, it's a little bit cozier here than usual. We have game director Mark Roberts, along with lead game designers on Path of Exile 1, Octavian and Andrew. And Andrew, welcome. This is your first time joining us on the Q&A. It's good to have you here. You have been on some other podcasts and things in the past before, but it's exciting to have you all here for the podcast. I kind of want to give people a bit of a lay of the land of like what it is that each of you, like Octavian and Andrew, work on for Path of Exile, so people can kind of understand where your expertise lies, maybe.
Yeah, so for Path of Exile 1, I've been working on it for like
good, I think.
primarily for quite a few years now. And typically I'll dip my hands into everything and related to the expansion. However, in the last few expansions, Chris has been handling the majority of the league stuff, and I typically handle most of the other bits and bobs. So yeah, for example, in this one, things like Mercenary and Legion and the balance, I would have had a hand in.
Yeah, and you certainly did a lot on the balance side of things. It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
When the patch notes come out, you'll see the changes there, so.
It's a lot.
That's a later nuke, so.
And what about for you, Octavian? What do you kind of focus on for people who are not familiar?
So the last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself. And then basically wherever else I'm needed. So this time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss. So you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques, some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch, because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills. And probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean, mostly the league this time. It's a chunky one.
Yeah. I mean, that was where I was originally planning on starting, was like talking about Curse of the Allflame, where we collect chat's questions and then dive into some of the other things, Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balance crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today.
I can be small, guys. Hello.
Obviously, the biggest news is the socket color change. It's the one everyone kind of seems to want to know about from